Hello everyone, and welcome to Wellness for the People, organized and hosted by nonprofit organization Upset Homegirls and Mother Moon. My name is Zion, and I am proud to be the official speaker for Upset Homegirls, and we have come together with the wonderfully talented Sabria, founder of Mother Moon, to put on this virtual wellness event. Now, it's no secret that BIPOC people have a very high likelihood to have little to no access to products, resources, and workshops, giving us the ability to make moves for our own wellness. And we feel it is our duty to spread our knowledge that we have been fortunate enough to gain. This event began as an idea to spread peace of mind to the community, and it has evolved into so much more. Last summer, after Sabria reached out to Ari, one of the inspiring co-founders of Upset Homegirls, and after Ari connected her with the rest of our organization, the idea of Wellness for the People has unfolded into this empowering event that we have prepared for you today. So we have to, of course, thank Sabria for bringing this wonderful idea to us so that we could work together to make today possible after 6 months of hard work. The mission of Upset Homegirls is to bridge the gap amongst communities of color by curating events that foster and advance community engagement. We provide opportunities to ask honest questions and amplify unheard voices. We are dedicated to breaking barriers, squashing stigmas, and defying stereotypes to promote social justice and oppose systematic racism. Recognizing the enormity of the challenges our society faces, Upset Homegirls is dedicated to making a lasting impact through our programs and events. While our efforts are driven by community organization and community engagement, we spread a wide net by investing in a variety of topics, this being one of them. The only kind of requirement for this event are as follows: keep an open mind and heart, an internet connection, and access to YouTube, which you surely have access to if you're watching this now, and a comfortable space to enjoy the event. And don't forget about any mats, blankets, pillows, and props encouraged for the Reiki and yoga sessions. All of our events today are free and are meant to foster wellness and creativity while you are staying well at home. Today's events include 2 yoga classes, Reiki and guided meditation, a fitness and health speaker, musicians and DJs, a mindfulness speaker, and they are all some of the truly most talented people you will have the pleasure of witnessing ever. So I've got to say thank you to all our vendors and performers for your hard work leading up to and coursing through this event today. The intention behind our first collaborative event is to provide resources to the community, uplifting spirits of those who are craving connection, and empower them to take control of their wellness. And it is time for us to take our power, taking the reins of our lives, of our wellness, all the while doing everything we can to promote BIPOC artists and businesses. We march in the streets, we work tirelessly, and we fight for our lives, and it is important to keep in mind that this fight is exhausting, and it can be draining. And because of that, we do events to help us see that sometimes it's okay that the only person you can save is yourself. Black joy is imperative, and it should be everyone's priority, and it is a top priority of Upset Homegirls. We are the movers and shakers, all of us here today. We are the creators and artists who light a fire of hope, guiding us from even the deepest depths of what the world tries to drag us down with. Our cup should be filled. We are the builders of a new foundation of what society can become, and I have to say, thank you so much to the non-Black people of color supporting this event by being here today, or even extending your energy as a vendor or performer. Now, I get this question a lot. I have for years. What is wellness? Well, let me pose another question. What does it mean to you? For me, it's what my grandma taught me years ago with essential oils. It's my early morning meditation, so I don't lose my mind throughout what could be a trying day. And it's so many other things, because you have to understand that wellness is not just one thing. It is not just some formulaic approach. It is practicing habits on the daily. Consistency, doing things that make you feel good in your body and in your soul. Filling your time up with what makes you happy. Creativity. Wellness can truly be a part of who you are. We wanted to hold this event in person, but for now we are going to be safe and socially distant until we can come together once more. But despite not being able to have this event the way we prefer, we still hope we are able to connect after today, because we all want to connect with you. So please add us, DM us, email us. We are here for you. Please stay connected on socials and keep up to date with our events. And if you ever have any ideas for events, would like to collaborate, or have anything else you may need, or even would like to join us in our efforts, please reach out to us, because we are here to serve the community first and foremost. And you are a part of our community. You are a part of our family. Now I am proud to present Wellness for the People. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we have Alexandria from Sacred Soul to start us off with a relaxing guided meditation and Reiki. Thank you so much for your attendance and participation. Enjoy.
again to Wellness for the People. My name is Sabria and I will be your announcer for the remainder of the event. So to help kick off our event, we have Alexandria Chavez of Sacred Soul. Alexandria is a spirit medium, an energy healer, and a mama. She's got another one on the way too. Congratulations, Alex. She also uses dance as a way to help heal her community. So we welcome you to find a quiet, cozy spot. Feel free to put your headphones in and let Alexandria treat you. Just welcome in the stillness. Feel free to grab blankets to a pillow. Just get really, really cozy. You can do this alone. You can do this with your family, friends, roommates, whoever is at home socially distancing with you. So here she is, Alexandria.
Hi everyone. I'm so excited to be sharing this space with you. Like Sabria said, please go ahead and make your space as comfortable as possible. We are going to go really deep today in our healing, really deep today in our relaxation, finding our peaceful place. I do want to quickly share with you that I will be looking at my laptop screen because I did type out exactly what I wanted to say word for word in order for you to receive my words with clarity and intention. So please forgive me prior because I will be looking down at my laptop. I do also want to say if you would like to grab a bottle of water or an apple or fruit of some sort to help sustain your energy throughout this 55-minute little meditation and Reiki session that we're going to be doing. I really highly recommend that so that you're hydrated and comfortable. I also want to say, so for those of you who don't know me, like Sabria said, my name is Alex Chavez. I am a spirit medium, a mother to a 1-year-old, and I am currently pregnant. I'm 34 weeks pregnant right now. I'm due in about 5 weeks. So I'm really feeling it. So I'm really excited to do this meditation for myself as well, because I definitely need the relaxation. I'm also a certified Reiki healer and a professional dancer. I love to incorporate healing through all of my creative forces. And today I want us to really focus on healing the energetic body and the emotional body through intentional stillness. As many of you know, we are in the season of Pisces, which can stir up a lot of emotions within ourselves because Pisces is ruled by the very deep waters. And it is important to recognize that before we even incarnate into this life, our spirit meets flesh under the water sign inside of the mother's womb. So that is super powerful. We are all aligned and in tune with the water element. So I want to bring us back to that fragile state. I want to bring us back to that state of healing where we were embraced by water. So I want us to really focus on the water within our body and realizing that it's nurtured more than just by the foods that we eat, the things that we drink. It's also nurtured by our thoughts, how we are processing our outward experiences, so on and so forth. So today the intention is to alchemize and purify the water that's within us while having the understanding that we are already pure beings. You just have to give yourself space to remember that. So we are going to begin with a guided meditation to bring you close to feeling the essence of your own energy with the support of your spirit guides. Following that, we will blend into a collective Reiki healing session. I will give us a few minutes of a break in between just to kind of get back into our body so you don't fall asleep or just so we keep the energy flowing. I do encourage all of you to be completely still during this meditation as it allows your mind to connect in a different, more profound way when the body is able to be in a complete trance. So if you have an itch, try not to itch yourself. If you have a tingle, try not to move your body at all. So you're completely still. If at any point you become overwhelmed with the energy, because it will be very intense when we're going into a deep meditation, all you have to do is just wiggle your toes to ground yourself back into your body, back into safety. Before we begin, I want you to know that you are safe, and this is going to be so healing, so rejuvenating and peaceful, so just allow it. Okay, so as we begin to move into a space of stillness, you will hear some light music in the background. I want you to give your body a little bit of a stretch, just very gently rolling out your shoulders. Also getting some movement into that spine. A little bit in your hips. Just gaining a little bit of momentum with the energy in your inside of your body. Let your head naturally fall to one side, rolling and landing on the other side. You may hear your neck pop, that's totally fine. Just keep rolling it out. Very easy, circular motions. I want you to take your hands and rub them together, creating warmth, awakening your energetic body. I want you to feel that friction, get it really, really hot. And I want you to shake out your hands and then place them on your thighs. You can face down or face up, doesn't matter, as long as you're super comfortable. Begin to find a comfortable position, and you can begin to close your eyes. You're okay if you're laying, sitting, however you feel most at peace. I want us to take a deep breath in and release out. Do this a couple of times on your own. Keeping your eyes closed, I just want you to focus on your breathing. Notice the rise and fall of your belly. Not trying to control the breath, but just becoming aware of its natural rhythm. Allow your thoughts to find their natural place of rest. If you have thoughts coming in, just acknowledge them and let them pass. The goal is not to stop our thoughts, it's to just become aware of them and let them go. If there are noises in your bedroom or inside of your house or even outside, just accept it. It's totally fine. Still focusing on our breath, calming our hearts. Let your mind travel to your heart space, filling you with peace and comfort. And with every inhale, imagine that you are breathing through your heart. With every inhale, you are breathing in the color green that expands into your heart space, filling it up with a beautiful glow. Every inhale you take, your heart gets greener and brighter with this beautiful glow. If there's anything you're holding on to in your heart space, any anger, sadness, grief, pain, resentment, hate, allow that green glow to turn that and alchemize that into a high vibration of love and understanding and compassion. Finding forgiveness for yourself and for others. Even if you're not yet ready to forgive, just get that momentum going, get that flow moving. Allow that blockage to be uprooted just a little bit. On every exhale, imagine that beautiful green glow expand throughout your body. So we're breathing in that green glow, fills the heart, and as we breathe out, we allow that glow to travel past the belly, down the legs, landing in the feet, allowing it to anchor us deep into the earth. Breathing in green and exhaling, pushing it down into our feet. And as we continue breathing, we become more relaxed, more grounded, more at peace. Visualize your entire body filling up with this beautiful green glow, starting from your feet. It rises up to your calves, your thighs, your hips, your belly, your fingertips all the way up your arms, your chest, shoulders, neck, your entire head. Your whole body is glowing and you are deeply rooted. Bring your awareness to your physical body and how it feels. Notice where there's tension, heaviness, or tingling. And in this space, we set the intention to allow our energy to expand out. into our space, filling up our rooms. Every corner of the room is embraced by our energy. As we let our energy expand, we relax deeper, feeling even more connected to the earth, feeling the heaviness of our body sinking into our chair. Here, I want you to bring your awareness to your atmosphere, the air around you. Notice what it feels like. Is it heavy, thick, vibrating? Whatever you feel, just notice it. Notice where you feel the atmosphere on your body. Is there a heaviness on your head, your back, your right or left side? Just notice it. Again, we set the intention to allow our energy to expand even further, going up through our crown chakra, past our ceiling into the sky, up to the heavens. You can visualize yourself literally floating up out of your body through the ceiling into the clouds, noticing the street below you, the trees. As you float higher and higher, you expand your energy into the heavens. And as you allow your energy to move up, you're even more relaxed, more grounded, more at peace. As we continue to move our energy up, we intend to connect to the highest vibration of love. We open our hearts to receive healing today in any way that we need. In this space, we ask our Master Spirit Guide to step forward into our space. So wherever you are, keeping your eyes closed and your body completely still, I want you to say out loud, I ask my Master Spirit Guide to come into my space and stand next to me on my left side. You should feel a shift of energy that feels like a heaviness or a push on the left side of your body. Notice it. That is your master guide standing right next to you. Lean into the energy and essence of your loving guide and allow them to comfort you. If you begin to feel emotional, it is more than okay to let yourself cry. Now we're going to ask our master guide to move to the right side of our body, allowing us to feel the subtle shift in energy. So wherever you are, say out loud, I ask my master guide to move to the right side of my body, standing very, very close to me. You should feel all the energy from your left completely move to the right. That is your guide, allowing you to feel their energy and presence. In this space, we welcome our loved ones in spirit to come forward into our space as well, so that we are guided, protected, and supported. I will leave you here for a few minutes to be with your guides and angels and loved ones. Remember to just relax. Lean into the energy. following my voice, I want you to bring your awareness back to your physical body, noticing what your body feels like. There may be parts of your body that are tingling, heavy, numb. These are all good things. Begin to slowly wiggle your toes and your fingers, giving energy into the body. Very slowly, in your own time, begin to open your eyes. Take your time, there is absolutely no rush. If you're laying down, remember to turn onto your side and get up from the side. I'll give you a few moments to come back and be present in the body, be present with me. Once you have opened your eyes and sat up, I would like you to drink a couple of sips of water because water is an energy conductor. So I want you to drink the water with the intention of it conducting the water within your body to shift with the energy that was just shifted through that meditation. I want you to try to stay in this peaceful state of mind, feeling very calm and peaceful and relaxed, not doing too much. I just want you to kind of, wherever you're at, standing, sitting, laying, I want you to just start to wiggle your body, move your body around a little bit, similar to how we started, rolling out the shoulders. Because if there is any part of you that received healing through that meditation, anything that was uprooted, we want to support it even more by moving our bodies. Because I want you to know that trauma is stored, not just in our emotions, not just in our heart, not just in the water that's within our body. It's stored in our muscles and in our bones, depending on who you are and what the trauma is. So I especially want you to move your hips, your psoas muscles, which is our flight muscle, which stores a lot of trauma from our past. So I want you to move your hips in the circular motion, because if anything was uprooted today, I want you to support it by giving it some more energy, some more momentum and movement, creating more shifts to make positive changes. I am now going to prepare for the collective Reiki healing session, which is intended to be sent to everyone who is watching this in real time. Before we begin, I want to briefly explain what Reiki is, because I know a lot of people don't really know what Reiki is, and how I channel it specifically for those who may not be aware. Every Reiki healer is different. So I want to share a little bit of my process with you, so you know going into it if you would like to accept the Reiki I'm sending, or you don't have to accept it. Reiki is the gentle art of energy healing. Reiki is the Japanese term for life force energy. We all have access to this energy because it is God energy, source energy. I sometimes refer to this energy as the Holy Spirit. I do work alongside my spirit guides and Ascended Master Jesus Christ to channel this energy. I direct it to anyone watching this that chooses to receive it. So if you're comfortable with the energy that I'm sending that I just described, like I said, the Holy Spirit, God source energy is for everybody. We're all created by the same being. We're all connected, and it's always available to you. So if you would like to accept it, you can verbally say out loud, I accept the Reiki energy that will be sent to me. I do, like I said, I do use the Holy Spirit. I do channel that energy, which is just God's source energy. It's unconditional love to provide healing through the palms of my hands, which is how Reiki is administered. It travels through my body. So this energy is not coming from me, but rather through me, directed to you. So you can keep your eyes open or closed during this process, and you can be in any position you feel most comfortable. And if you want to go back and lay down and close your eyes, sit on the couch, chair, whatever you're doing, and close your eyes. You don't have to. I also feel called to say that if you are somebody that would like to stand up and even kind of move your body a little bit, you can do a little bit of a ritual dance. That is perfectly fine as well. Everybody is going to receive this energy differently. Everyone wants to receive in different ways. So I'm totally okay with you receiving this however you individually would like to. You can, like I said, enter back into that meditative state. You can even sit in prayer as well. Just allow yourself to be intuitively led to how you want to receive this energy coming in. So we will go ahead and start. Everyone just taking a nice deep breath in and releasing. Do this a few times on your own. You may hear me talking throughout this process. I am not talking to you. I will be talking to my spirit guides. So I will put some music on, but if you hear me talking, just ignore me. Just focus on your breathing and just intend to receive. I will let you know when we are finished. My intention is to send Reiki healing energy to all who watch this video in real time. I ask for everyone's angels, guides, and past and loved ones to step forward to support them and comfort them during this process. I want you all to bring your awareness to your heart space, just like we did in the beginning. Inhaling that green glow, breathing through the heart, allowing that green glow to fill your body. Allow that green glow to travel up to the throat chakra, inviting in compassion and empathy, understanding, and allowing us to communicate clearly, authentically, and confidently from a place of love and compassion. There's a huge collective throat chakra blockage. There's not enough compassion, and that's okay. So we're going to nurture that right now. If you feel like you could use a little more compassion, I want you to cough out loud or clear your throat. There's a collective block in the heart chakra, in the heart space. Many of you are hoarding onto your experiences, your traumas. For many of you, there's hate, and that's okay. Anger comes forward to protect us from emotions that we would rather not experience. Things that make us feel vulnerable, like sadness, embarrassment, fear. We're going to nurture the heart space. If you feel called to put your hand over your heart, you can do that. Allowing yourself to be filled with forgiveness. Forgiving yourself for holding on to things that don't serve you. For not knowing how to process or release. And in this moment, we are guided to let it go so that we can be free. For many of you, there's a father wound. Some of you, a mother wound. I want you to have compassion for yourself, for your inner child. Allow yourself to cry, allow yourself to express emotion, nurturing that throat chakra expression, holding deep empathy and understanding, allowing yourself to evolve and grow. We are no longer victims. Right now, we allow ourselves to shed the victim template that only holds us back. We rise above our experiences. We move forward with integrity and strength and wisdom. Wisdom that is gained and imprinted from those traumas. We take the wisdom, we leave the pain. Many of you hold your worries, your doubts, your fears in your spine and in the center of your back. I can feel it. Allow yourself to drop your shoulders. Relax. Loosen up your jaw. Allow your tongue to relax in your mouth. There is a collective blockage in the root chakra. Many of you have overactive root chakras. So I want you to visualize a bright red glow at the edge of your spine, the bottom of your spine. Imagine your hips are filling up with the red, beautiful glow. Just bringing love and awareness to your root chakra, to your physical body, and your sense of safety. You are safe. For many of you, this overactive root chakra manifests in very angry responses and reactions, irritability, stress eating, not sleeping well, and being very grumpy. It's okay. We're just going to nurture that now. There is absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. We just need to bring our awareness to these spaces in our body that are asking for its attention, asking to be nurtured, asking to be heard. A lot of this is inner child healing. Beautiful job, you guys. You can begin to bring your awareness slowly back into your body, wiggling your toes, your fingers, swaying your body side to side, slowly allowing your eyes to open, very slowly, very relaxed and calm and gentle. Taking a few deep breaths just to kind of relax and set in all the work that was just sent to you. That was so powerful, you guys. I felt so many shifts from beginning to end in so many people. there were, and it's so normal too. It's so normal to have those blockages and, those really fast working chakras because we're human beings. Even if you are a spiritual person, you're not exempt from human emotion, from trauma, from hardship, from grief. We all process differently. I'm very, very proud of you guys because I did feel so many shifts happening, and it was with the help of you, because I did feel that a lot of you were participating when I said to, clear your throat, cough a little bit, visualize this, visualize that. I definitely felt the energy and the shifts happening from you. So I thank you so deeply for taking the time to show up for yourself today. If you're here and you did the meditation, sorry, forgive me for that, my alarm went off. If you showed up today for the meditation and for the Reiki healing session, you showed up for yourself today, and you should be incredibly proud of yourself. It's basically my time to get off now. But I thank you guys so much. That was such an honor. Oh my gosh, I can't even tell you. And I will talk to you soon. Thank you guys so much. Enjoy the rest of these beautiful healers and all this beautiful services that they have to offer you today. You guys are going to have such a good time. Thank you.
Rising by Ashley Simone, featuring vegan candles, handmade, homemade vegan candles, and engraved Palo Santo bundles. This is a woman-owned, black-owned business. It's an online store, and she's going to be telling you a bit about her business as well. Stay tuned at the end for a raffle of some of her products. If you have not gotten your raffle tickets yet, you can still head to www.upsethomegirls.org and purchase your raffle tickets so that you can get in on those prizes. Everybody, Ashley.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I am the owner and founder of Sun Rising. Sun Rising is a vegan candle company. This is one of the candles I'll be giving away in the raffle. This is our limited edition Breathe. It is peppermint eucalyptus and topped with dry lavender. We also have engraved Palo Santo sticks with positive affirmations. I don't know if you can really see. I'll try to get it closer. But one of them says manifest, the other says warrior. They all have different sayings on them, and they are sold individually. But the winner of the raffle will get this candle and one of these Palo Santo sticks. And we also have wax melts that I just came up with. I make all of the candles by myself. And yeah, it's a one-woman show. But kind of how I started Sun Rising, I also have a 9-to-5, but beginning of last year, in January, I got off work one day and I was just so fed up. I was like, I just know that this is not for me. Like, what else can I do? I literally, that night, I got on my knees and I prayed. I just prayed to God, like, please, like, show me any kind of sign of what I can do, like, to start my own business. And then I said my prayer, and then, like, not even 2 minutes later, I laid my head down and I had this vision of the candle that I had in my living room at the time. It was sitting on like a black little bookcase, and it was an orange candle that I had bought from HomeGoods, I believe. And that popped into my head, and I was like, wait, I love candles. Everybody loves candles. And then from there, I just did my research, and it took me, I had that idea in January. And then I launched in September of last year. So still fairly new. But yeah, I love it. I know a lot of us are like trying to figure out like what we can do to share our gifts with the world. And I think that we all have them, and we know that it's there. It's just a matter of like really focusing and like being intentional. And I get nervous with these things, but yes, being intentional with yourself and just taking a minute, and then it'll come to you. But yeah, that's my story, and I'm really grateful that I was asked to be on here. And yes, so the winner will receive a candle. I don't know if you can see my lighting, it's kind of blurry, in the Palo Santo. And then also, if you're interested in more products, my website is www.sunmoonrising.com, and that's sun, SVN, not SUN. I know, kind of awkward, but yes, svnmoonrising.com. And I think I'm announcing the winner of the raffle. Yeah, that's me. Okay, I think I get nervous and I talk really fast, so I definitely did it way faster than I said I would. Okay, and the winner of the raffle is order number 014. So I will get the information from the girls, and then I will get that I will ship the candle out to you on Monday once I get your information. But yes, thank you so much for having me, and I hope to see you all soon. Have a good day.
performance of today is Mariah Strickland. Mariah is a New Orleans-born singer who began performing at the age of 15. Her career has led her to perform across the world in multiple countries as well as teach music, and she was a cruise ship performer prior to the pandemic. This spring in April, she will be starring as Mama Early in the musical play Once Upon an Island at the Slidell Little Theater in Louisiana. So if you're out there, it will be a socially distanced audience. You should definitely go check it out. Mariah hopes to bring joy and serenity through music to people of all ages and walks of life. Today, she's bringing us some soulful and uplifting vibes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Mariah Strickland.
Hello everyone, my name is Mariah Strickland and I am so excited and so honored to be a part of the Wellness for the People event. I'm going to be singing a few songs for you guys today and I hope you guys enjoy them and I hope, they lift your spirits a little bit. Thank you so much. Be blessed.
With all my heart, I love you, baby. Stay with me. See my arms will hold you, baby, never leave, 'cause I believe I'm in love, sweet love, hear me calling out your name, oh, I feel no shame, I'm in love, sweet love. I will be all that you need, just trust in what you feeling, never leave, 'cause baby I believe in this love, sweet love, hear me calling out your name, oh I feel no shame, I'm in love, sweet love, don't you ever go away, it'll always be this way, there's no love in this world, oh baby you're my man, I'm your girl, I'll never go, wait and see, can't be wrong, don't you know this is where you belong, sweet lovely baby, stay right here, never fear, I will be all that you need, never leave, 'cause baby I believe in this love, sweet love, hear me calling out your name, oh I feel no shame, I'm in love, woo, sweet love, don't you ever go away, it'll always be this way, sweet love, no, 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 sweet love, sweet I see trees of green, red roses too. I see and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do we do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry, I see them grow. They'll learn much more than we'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yes, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. You're broken down and tired, living life on a merry-go-round, and you can't find the fighter, but I still hear you, so we'll work it out. Ooh, mountains, we gon' work it out. Ooh, mountains. And I'll rise up, I'll rise like the day, I'll rise up, I'll rise unafraid, I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. And I'll rise up, high like the waves, I'll rise up, in spite of the ache, I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. For you, when the silence isn't quiet and it feels like it's getting hard to breathe, and I know you feel like dying, but I promise we'll bring the world to its feet and move mountains, bring it to its feet and move mountains. And I'll rise up, rise like the day, I'll rise up, rise unafraid, I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. For you, for you. and we'll rise up high like the waves. We'll rise up in spite of the ache. We'll rise up 1,000 times again for you, for you, for you.
next vendor based in Orange County, California is Verde Juicery. Verde Juicery was founded and created by Liza Popper in March of 2020. All produce is fresh and locally grown and is made to order juices and wellness shots. Liza's main goal is to provide delicious and nutritious items to the community, and she hopes that she can give local communities vitamins, minerals, and enzymes that cleanse, heal, and nourish the body, mind, and spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Liza Popper.
Hello there. Thank you so much for tuning into the first ever Wellness for the People virtual event hosted by none other than the Upset Homegirls nonprofit. Super grateful and honored to be included as a guest today. So I just want to briefly introduce myself. My name is Liza. I am the founder of Verde Juicery, and we are based in the center of Los Alamitos in the Seal Beach area, so Orange County, if you're familiar. So super happy to be there. We relocated from Long Beach, but we still deliver to that area, Inland Empire, Orange County, all of that. So you can still get your hands on Verde Juicery. So I understand right now with the new norm that we're all experiencing, that health has been pushed to the forefront and we're all making that a priority, which is super cool and definitely great for my business and one of the main reasons why I started it. So I did start it back in March 2020, so in the middle of everything, the pandemic, it was really crazy times that we were living in, and I don't think anybody saw that coming. So with that being said, I really want to just help you and make juicing a part of your routine and also make it accessible and super easy for you to incorporate in your life. So definitely tune in. So as far as accessibility, you have the option to pick up in Los Alamitos or receive delivery, whether that be contactless or socially distanced with mask, of course. So let's go ahead and get into the benefits of juicing. So one of my favorite topics, of course. So one of the most frequently asked questions that I receive is, what is the benefit of juicing? It's a valid question. So for those of you that don't know or unfamiliar with juicing, juicing allows you to absorb more veggies per serving than something like a blended smoothie. Also, I feel like the texture is a lot more palatable, so I prefer juicing as opposed to smoothies, but to each his own. Also, juicing allows you to quickly absorb the nutrients into your bloodstream as well as the sugars. So that's why my personal favorite benefit is that it gives you such an energy rush, especially in the morning. I love to start my day with a juice. I'm not much of a eater in the morning. I practice intermittent fasting, as I know a lot of you probably do as well. So this is definitely a great way to incorporate juices into your morning routine without having to eat a large meal. Another really great benefit of juicing is that it gives your body a break from digesting solid foods. Solid foods can take a lot of time to digest, and your cells could really be focusing on recovery and resting as opposed to breaking down those solid foods. So I like to give my body a break every once in a while, and I think that it would really benefit you as well. So I'm super excited about my juice cleanses. It's been newly refined, so I love every single juice, and they each have amazing benefits. There's 6 juices per day, so I offer a 1 to 3 day juice cleanse. I don't necessarily recommend more than that. Others do. I know like people that are in church, they'll do like a guided fast, so a lot of people purchase my juices for that. However, I like to stick to 3 days personally, but they are really, really good. The juices last 3 to 4 days in the fridge and can be frozen for up to 6 months and still retain a lot of the nutrients that way if you're not going to drink it right away. The original, which is what we started with 1 drink only, which is why the brand is named Verde, because we only had this 1 green juice, and this is my baby. This is one of my favorites, but I'm a little bit biased. Also, another favorite is the Sunrise. We have it here, just so you can see it. This has orange apples, pineapple, ginger, and carrots. Each of these ingredients are super good for your body and have plenty of benefits. So the fan favorite by far is the Paradise. So Paradise has watermelon, pineapple, apple, lemon, and mint. It's super good, especially in the summertime, but it can really fulfill all your juicing needs year round. And then we have our more green juice, which is the Green Light. It consists of chard, kale, spinach, celery, apple for a little bit of sweetness, and parsley. Also, another really beneficial juice is the sweet beet. A lot of people are intimidated by it, but I've gotten so many good reviews. People tell me, my husband hates beets. I don't know if we're gonna want this as a part of the package, but when they have it, they tell me how easy it is to drink, because the beets themselves are actually more sweet than I think a lot of people think, and I actually enjoy it, and I'm not a huge beet person myself. And lastly, the Master Cleanse, which is distilled water, lemon, stevia, and cayenne pepper. So it definitely packs a punch. It's very similar to the Golden Hour Wellness Shot that I offer as well. But I think that it gives you a nice variety, especially if you're interested in doing the cleanse. And also another really popular option is our sample pack, which consists of the original, which I like to call the OG, Sunrise, Sweet Beet, and Paradise. So you get a feel for what the brand is about and all the different flavors. Just like in this wellness group, there's a bunch of different flavors of people. You get to try the different flavors of Verde. And then as far as the wellness shots, I offer 2, which are really, I can't stress this enough, it's super good for your immune system, especially giving you that boost that we're all looking for right now. So we have the blazing shot, which consists of oranges, ginger, and turmeric. Super foods. Definitely, I mean, everybody knows when you get sick, first thing people say is vitamin C. Also, turmeric is like a super spice, it's gone back years and years to help with different ailments and whatnot. So another wellness shot that I offer is called the Golden Hour, and that consists of lemon, cayenne, and ginger. So 3 also super impactful ingredients. So the Golden Hour shot helps with your immune system as well as regulating your blood sugar. It also is really good for digestion issues and also regulating your circulatory system. So the wellness shot that I'm going to be showing you a tutorial of today is Blazing. That consists of turmeric, ginger, and orange. So now the most exciting part, let's get into the tutorial and I will teach you how the blazing shot is made and what ingredients are required. It's very simple. I'm actually going to be using my personal home juicer, not a commercial juicer, because I'm assuming most of you don't have a commercial juicer. So it's super easy to make and you can follow me step by step and we can go ahead and experience Verde. So as I promised, here we are, we're making the blazing wellness shot from my menu. So key ingredients are going to be turmeric, ginger, and orange. That's all you need. It's very simple and it's delicious and super good for your body. So let's go ahead and get started. So I've already washed and cut my ginger. So we're going to go ahead and tackle the oranges now. So what I like to do is I just cut off the bottoms and the tops. Just kind of go around it like this. Ooh. So I really enjoy this shot. I was actually more of a Golden Hour fan than a blazing fan, but now I've been converted. I think this is my new favorite, especially right now. So I hope you guys really enjoy it and try it out on your own at home. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do another one because we're gonna do a few of them. I personally like mine with a lot of ginger and turmeric, but you know, you can always specify, you know, to your liking. So feel free. And also, all of the juices are customizable. I know I have a lot of keto people out there, and apples are not your friends in these juices, so I can definitely go ahead and take those out. Alrighty, so we're gonna go ahead and do one more. I'm a huge orange fan. Sometimes I will just juice oranges for myself because they're so delicious. So almost done. So we're gonna go ahead and whip out the juicer now. So for this tutorial, like I said, I'm just gonna go ahead and use my home personal juicer, which is an Omega juicer. Highly recommend. I've tried the Belleville, I believe it is, or yeah, I think it's Belleville, and not a fan. You kind of waste a lot of your fruits and veggies on that one. So let me go ahead and whip it out, and I'll be right back. Just FYI, in case you are curious, we do have a tutorial on our Verde Juicery YouTube page on how to make the golden hour shot. But now we're gonna go ahead and tap into the blazing shot, okay? I'm really excited for you guys to try this at home. So I'm gonna turn on the juicer, and we're gonna go ahead and add our turmeric. The ginger, the ginger, just in case you didn't like that. And now our oranges. So they're cut perfectly, so they'll fit right in here. That's so satisfying. We're gonna do a couple more because we definitely want to mask those super powerful pungent flavors. So, okay, so let's go ahead and add the last bit of our oranges. I love the smell of citrus. It's so good. It's so good for you. Okay. Woo. All right. Perfect. So we're all set here. Smells about right. I had a friend that would actually ask me for the fiber. When I first started juicing, they would ask for the fiber that would come out here. And then they would make like lentil soup, so you can get really creative. I know somebody else wanted to make muffins with it, and I think banana bread. So that's super cool. You can always utilize that fiber after you're done juicing. So that's super cool. So anyways, let's go ahead and transfer these over to our shot glasses. So we've got our plastic on the go shot glasses. So I'm gonna go ahead and pour our amazing concoction in there. Oh, it smells so good. Okay. Voila, we are all done. We've got our blazing shots here ready to enjoy and boost our immune systems. So thank you so much for following along for my introductions to the tutorial and getting to know a little bit more about me and my business that I'm so passionate about. So thank you so much. You can find me on Instagram at Verde Juicery, and the website is in the works, so please stay tuned for that. So thank you so much for the Upset Homegirls for allowing me to be a part of this collaboration. And I also want to thank my amazing videographer, Brandon, BSV Entertainment on Instagram. So definitely check him out as well. He's super talented. And we're gonna go ahead and take the shot now.
All right, everyone. If you signed up for a raffle with Liza, it is now time to announce the winner. If you are order number 007, you have won Liza's gift certificate. Congratulations. We will be contacting you with details in the next 24 hours. Enjoy the event.
For that. So thank you so
wellness event thus far, and we just wanted to let you know that following this next live instruction, we're going to have a 1-hour break. So all performances, vendor presentations, and everything that we've been offering today will be on hold until 3:30 p.m. For now, I am delighted to welcome our next very, very special guest, our very own Sabrina Garizada, also known as Mother Moon. This event would not be taking place if it wasn't for her brilliance and creativity. This lovely woman is currently pursuing a bachelor's in journalism at Humboldt University and writes horoscopes for Intention Zine, an online magazine aimed towards uplifting Black, Indigenous, and POC creatives. Her experience as a dance team director, choreographer, and competition judge led her to continue to use movement as a means to build community. Currently, she is in the process of completing her yoga certification with the intention of creating space that combines her passion of self-care for the mind, body, and spirit. Today, she'll be leading us through a beginner yoga session that's very chilled out for any of us that are just learning or just want to see what it's like to do yoga. Without further ado, everyone welcome Mother Moon.
I don't know if she's gonna mute me. Hello, everybody. I'm so excited that you guys are here. I'm also a little bit nervous and anxious because this is my first yoga class that I've ever been teaching. And oh, wow, to be teaching it on YouTube live is just super fun. So my name is Sabrina. I'm so glad that you're here. Go ahead and find your way into a comfortable seat. You can be on your knees or you can be, I'm just gonna actually lower that a little bit so you can see me fully. Okay, perfect. You can be on your knees if that feels comfortable for you. I like to be crisscross applesauce. It's just a great way for me to be. So my purpose of being here with you today is that I am getting my yoga certification from my vinyasa practice. And a part of our hours, it's 200 hours for this one, and part of it is to also teach classes. And so I'm about 20 hours into my yoga certification, and today I will be guiding you through a 30-minute gentle beginners yoga. This is very, very basic. You can do it with your kids, you can do it with your dog, you can do it with your roommates, whoever's home. Just get comfortable, and whatever works for you is perfect. So we are going to start, get into a child's pose. So you can have your knees extended or you can have them together, whichever works for you. And we're going to bring our forehead to the mat. Go ahead and pay attention to your breath. Make sure your hands are extended above your head. And if you'd like, go ahead and massage your forehead. This is your third eye chakra, where your intuition flows and goes. While you're here, set an intention for this practice. Your intention is your purpose for being here today. Maybe it's to stretch, maybe it's to get some blood flow going. Maybe it's to create strength. If you can't think of an intention, that's fine. Think about something you're grateful for. Deep breath in and out. And deep breath in and out. Our final breath all together. Deep breath in. And on the exhale, push up into tabletop position, making sure that your shoulders are stacked with your wrists, your hips are stacked with your knees. Bump your hips to the right and look over to your left foot, gazing past it if you'd like. And switch, bump your hips to the left, looking over your back to center. And make a few circles, whichever way comes natural at first, just inviting in and waking up the body. Do the other side. These can be big circles, little circles, whatever works for you. We're going to come back to center. And from here, we're going to extend our right leg. Make sure that you're flexing your foot and lift up your left arm. When you feel ready, lift up that right leg, making sure that it's still straight. You don't want to go too far up or too far down. You want it to be in line with your hips. If you're feeling any kind of pressure in your wrist, dig into your knuckles. And when you're ready, curl it in, create a little fire within the belly, and extend. Let's do that 2 more times. Curl in and extend. Curl in and extend. Hands back down. Find your alignment. Left leg. Extend that right arm. And when you're ready, lift that left leg up. Foot flexed, toes pointed down to the ground. In line with your leg. Left leg in line with your right leg. Squeezing in to the ground with your knuckles if you're feeling any pressure in your wrists. And when you're ready, crunch in, creating a little fire within the belly, and back out. Paying attention to your breath here. Curl back in and out. Last time, curl in, out. Place your hands back down. Go ahead and get off of your hands and just shake it out a little bit. If you'd like, go ahead and flex your wrists. Shake it out. We're going to go back into tabletop. From here, we're going to create a little bit more fire in the arms and the belly by lifting up onto our kneecaps. Remember, pay attention to your alignment. Again, a little tip, a little trick that I like to do whenever I'm on all fours, use my knuckles, the palms of my hands, where my knuckles are and like where my fingers are, to squeeze into the ground, almost like I'm holding a basketball or some kind of, holding like a basketball. And on my cue, we're gonna lift up off the kneecaps. In 3, 2, 1, lift up. Pay attention to your alignment. Make sure you're straight. Squeeze the belly. Lifting up off the kneecaps. You're in tabletop, lifting up off the kneecaps. Hold here for another 10 seconds. You got it. Three, 2, 1, release. Go ahead and relax back into child's pose. Find your breath here. You need to move your hips a little bit, feel free to. Back up, we're going to repeat that. We're in tabletop. On my cue, we're gonna lift up off of the kneecaps in 3, 2, 1, and we're up. Gazing straight down into the mat, make sure that your neck is straight. It's not dropped. It's not too far up, but it's nice and neutral. 9, 10 more seconds. 3, 2, open up the knees for this one. Flex your wrists. And come back up to tabletop. We're going to do that one more time. On my cue, we're in tabletop, lifting up on the kneecaps in 3, 2, 1. Good. 5, 4, 3, 2. Drop those knees back to child's pose. I like to do it with my knees open. It's just easier on my hips. Whatever modifications you need to do throughout this practice are totally fine. Again, this is beginners. So if something is feeling uncomfortable, then go ahead and come out of the pose. Whatever works for your body. When you're ready, we're gonna meet back up in tabletop. Take your time getting there. Just try to be there on the count of 3, 2, 1. Next, we're gonna go into cat-cows. You're still gonna be in the tabletop position. Another modification you can do for this is putting your hands in a fist, making sure that your shoulders are still stacked in line with your wrists. But if you like to be flat on the ground with your hands, that's fine. For cat-cow, we're going to first go into cow. We're going to go into cow by lifting up from the spine and gazing up towards the ceiling, dropping the belly down to the ground. This is where we look up to the sky, and then we're going to come in for cat by arching the back like a black cat, arching the spine. Your breath should follow. In on your cow and out on your cat. Going into cow, breathing in. Feel free if you want to find any movement, finding any sensation in the body. And breathe out for cat. Switching for cow. And in for cat. We're gonna do this 4 more times, but you're gonna go on your own time, and then I will meet you in tabletop. Begin. Each cat and each cow is 1 time. Again, find a movement where you feel comfortable to do so. You should be nearing your last set of cat-cow. When you're ready again, we'll meet in tabletop. If you want, you can move your neck left and right. Nice. The spine's feeling nice and loose, I hope. From here, we're going to let's get back onto those knees. Shake out the wrists if you like. Again, this is gentle beginners yoga, so we're paying attention to our body, being grateful for it. If you'd like, you can bring your hands together and roll out the wrists. We're gonna go back to tabletop, and from here, we're going to push up to the sky for downward dog. Feel the stretch in the backs of those legs. Make sure that for your wrists, what you wanna do is have your fingertips kind of splayed outside of the mat, almost at a 45 degree, just so that you're supporting your shoulders. And again, digging into those wrists, into the palm of your hands, and drop that left leg, bend that right leg, and switch. Switch. And switch. Both feet down. And slowly walk your feet up to meet your hands. You can have your feet slightly apart. You can have them all the way together. Whatever is comfortable for you and your hips. Slight bend at the knee. And just ragdoll. Hang there. You can have a deep bend in the knee as well. Just pay attention to any sensations that you feel in your body. Shake your head, yes. Shake it now. Grab your elbows with your hands. And if you feel comfortable, rock back and forth. When you're ready, place your hands on the ground. Push up into a tabletop. You can also put your hands on your calves. You can put your hands on your thighs. You can have a slight bend in the knee here. Make sure that your neck is aligned with your spine. When you're ready, back down. And we're going to sweep up, up, up to the sky. Hands at heart center. Go ahead and roll out your feet. Next, we're going to move into sun salutations. We're going to do about 3 or 4. We'll do 4. And the first one that I do, you can watch if this is new for you. But if you feel comfortable doing it, go ahead and do it with me. Also for this flow, any modifications that you need to do are totally fine. Go at your own pace. Again, the first one I'm gonna do, you don't have to do it with me, but we'll do 3. Pay attention to your breath as well. So you're gonna sweep the arms up overhead, hands at heart center, all the way down to the ground. Gonna come up to tabletop. Flat back. From here, to bring the hands down, right foot back, left foot back. Again, remember your tabletop position. Make sure that your alignment is there. Shoulders stacked over wrist. And rock back and forth a bit. And once you go forward, squeeze those elbows in and come down to the ground. Then you're going to flip your feet and you're going to push up or down for upward dog. Make sure that you're not sitting in it like this, but instead you're lifting up off of your kneecaps, off of your feet like we were tabletop. Then you're gonna switch your feet and back to downward dog. Deep breath here. And walk your feet forward. And back up. Hands at heart center. We're gonna go through that flow 3 times. Again, going at your pace, paying attention to your breath, checking your alignment, being gentle with yourself, being gentle with your body. This isn't a competition. This is just for you and your body to ground down and check in with one another. We're gonna lift up, hands at heart center, right down, lift up, flat back, hands down, right foot, left foot. Take a few rocks, and when you rock forward, squeeze those elbows, flip your feet, push up to upward dog. When you're ready, in downward dog. Deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. Twice more like that. When you feel ready, walk your feet to meet your hands. Flat back. Back down. Sweep the arms up overhead for heart center, through center, back down to the ground. Breathe in for tabletop. Flat back. Breathe out. Hands down to the ground. Right foot, left foot. Rock forward and down. Flipping those feet for upward dog. If you want, you can look over your right shoulder, over your left shoulder. Toes to the ground, up for downward dog. 3 breaths here on your own time. When you're ready, walk those hands forward again. Breathe in for tabletop. Out, push down, slight bend in the knee. Breathe in, sweep those arms up overhead. Out through heart center, back down. This is our last one, make it count. Breathe in, up for tabletop. Deep breath out through the mouth, push back down. Rock on those feet. Squeeze those elbows in, you guys got this. Up for upward dog. Looking over your right or left shoulder if that feels comfortable. And switching those feet for downward dog. Make sure you're not putting too much pressure on your shoulders here. So you're using your fingers to really dig into the ground. You can bend your knees in this downward dog if that feels comfortable too. 2 more breaths. When you're ready, go ahead and meet at the top of your mat. Hands and feet next to each other. Get a little stretch in your wrist by placing your hands underneath your feet. you're going to grab your right foot with your left hand and lift up to the ground, up to the sky with your right arm. 3 breaths here. Slight bend in the knee or a deep bend in the knee. And when you take your final breath, you're going to switch. Put your right hand on your left foot and reach up with the left hand. 3 deep breaths here. And back down when you're ready. We're gonna bring the right foot down and the left foot down for tabletop. Open up the knees back to child's pose. And when you're ready, go ahead and bring your right arm under your left. A little bit of a stretch. And switch left arm under right. Back to center. Check in with your breath here. Can you slow it down? Can you take deeper breaths? Remember your intention. If you didn't set an intention, think of some gratitude here now. And on your own time, you're gonna make your way to your back. Whichever way feels comfortable for you. Just get onto your back. Take your time getting over there. Tuck your shoulder blades. I like to squeeze them together to almost create like a little cushion for myself on the ground. Hands and palms facing up. Go ahead and lift up your right leg. Flexing that foot. To the left side, crossing your right leg over your left leg. Sticking out your right arm. Don't force anything here. You don't have to push your right leg down or anything. You can even give yourself a little massage on your thigh if you'd like. Say hi to your knees. And then we're gonna bring our right leg back to center and drop it down to the ground. Now switch and bring that left leg up, flexing your foot. Feel that stretch in your hips. You can even rotate your hips around a little bit, find any movement you like. Point your toe, cross your left leg over your right, stick that left arm out, gazing over your left fingers. Maybe give your thigh a little massage, say hi to your kneecap. Bring it back to center, dropping that leg down. Remember your little cushion and your shoulder blade. From here, we're gonna pop up into Happy Baby. This is my favorite pose because it really opens up my hips. What I like to do is take my fingers and put them on my big toe, on my big toes, to hold them here, giving the hammies and the thighs a little bit of sunshine. If this pose is too intense for you, you can always grab the ankles, any modifications that feel comfortable for you. You can even find some movement here. That's A-okay. That is totally fine. Make it your own practice. Deep breath in and out. And we're gonna bring our soles of the feet down to the ground. Go ahead and tuck those shoulder blades under again. And we're going to lift up for bridge from our hips. And up. Really tuck those shoulder blades under. And if you'd like, a little bit of a challenge, a little bit more. Clasp your hands together under your hips, gazing straight up. Two breaths here. Lifting up, 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 digging the soles of the feet into the ground. And when you're ready, drop down. Find a comfortable position by bringing your legs all the way down to the ground. Laying flat back. Keep laying there. Pay attention to how your body feels now. You feel a little bit of fire in it, some warmth, you feel strength, whatever sensations are coming up. I want to say thank you to everybody who came to class today. Thank you for being here for me, for you, for wellness for the people. Release all the tension from your body. Becoming aware of how your body feels. Take a deep breath in. And as you exhale, relax even more. Melt everything into the ground, any stress from the day. Leave it all on the mat. Leave everything on the mat. Let the ground, let the earth absorb it and turn into something else. Imagine breathing in relaxation, and when you breathe out through your mouth, blow out the air. Imagine all the stress, all the tension flowing away with it. Continue to take calm breaths. Now is a good time to check in with your intention as well. Remember what it was. You can carry your intention with you throughout the day, for the rest of the weekend. Scan your body. Can you relax your eyebrows? Can you release your tongue from the roof of your mouth? Let all of the tension drop, drop, drop down into the mat. When you're ready, you can put your right hand on your belly, left hand on your heart. Deep breath in and out. Deep breath in and out. Deep in and out. And on your own time, go ahead and meet me up in a comfortable seat. Whatever that is for you. Thank you again for being here with me on this journey. Thank you for allowing me into your homes, your phones, your devices, and trusting me with your bodies and your yoga practice. I appreciate all of you guys for being here. Namaste.
Birdsong. Brandy is currently in her last semester, congratulations, at Cal State Fullerton, majoring in vocal performance. She has been described as a singer with rich tones and endless passion. Classically trained, Brandy has also shown her versatility singing in genres such as Broadway, jazz, and R&B. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandy Birdsong.
Falling on the rooftop. Oh baby, tell me why'd you have to go? 'Cause this pain I feel it won't go away. And today I'm officially missing you. I thought that from this heartache I could escape, but I've run it long enough to know there ain't no way. And today I'm officially missing you. Ooh, can't nobody do it like you. Said every little thing you do. Hey baby, say it stays on my mind. And I'm officially, all I do is lay around. 2 years full of tears while looking at your face on the wall. Just a week ago you were my baby. Now I don't even know you at all. Don't know you at all. Well, I wish that you would call me right now, so that I could get through to you somehow. But I guess it's safe to say, baby, safe to say that I'm officially missing you. Ooh, can't nobody do it like you. Said every little thing you do. Hey baby, say it stays on my mind. And I'm officially, well, I thought I could just get over you, babe, but I see there's something I just can't do. From the way you would hold me to the sweet thing you told me, I just can't find a way to let go of you. Can't nobody do it like you. Said every little thing you do. You know it stays on my mind. And I'm officially, it's official. Ooh, you know that I'm missing you, yes. All I hear is raindrops, oh yeah. And I'm officially missing you. I waited till I saw the sun. I don't know why I didn't come. I left you by the house of fun. I don't know why I didn't come. I don't know why I didn't come. When I saw the break of day, I wish that I could fly away. bones, driving down the road alone. My heart is drenched in wine. You'll be on my mind forever. Something has to make you run. I don't know why I didn't come. I feel as empty as a drum. I don't know why I didn't come. I don't know why I didn't come. I don't know why I didn't come. I remember when I lost my mind. There was something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions have an echo in so much space. And when you're out there without care, yeah, without a touch. Well, it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Possibly. And I hope that you are having the time of your life. But think twice. That's my only advice. Come on now, who do you think you are? Ha ha ha, bless your soul. You really think you're in control? But I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. Just like me. My heroes had the heart to lose their lives out on the limb. And all I remember is thinking I wanna be like them. Ever since I was little, it looked like fun. But there's no coincidence I've come. And I'm down when I'm done. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you're crazy. Maybe we're crazy. Probably.
one of our vendors, Delicate Hair Company, with Tamara Bellinger. Tamara started her custom unit wig business when she was having difficulty during college from other online vendors. So she started constructing her own units, and now she has her own store, and her friends have become her clients. Talk about entrepreneurship. Stay tuned until the end for a raffle of a gift coupon and certificate for Delicate Hair Company. If you haven't gotten your raffle tickets yet, you can still get them at www.upsethomegirls.org. So head over there, get your raffle tickets, and enjoy this presentation by Tamara.
Hello, my name is Tamara and I am the owner of Delicate Hair LLC. I started my hair extension business during COVID as many of my clients loved the idea of the wigs but had various issues of sizing and hair quality. Since then, I have sold over 100 custom units ranging from 20.5 inches to 24-inch head size, various colors and unique textures with my own branded display. I even sell ready-to-wear units that are pre-plucked with knots bleached and styled. If you are interested, please visit www.delicatehaircompany.com and follow Delicate Hair Co. with a period on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and TikTok. And while you're here, continue to watch the rest of these photos to actually see if you like anything. Have a wonderful day.
Hello. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you're enjoying your day so far. At this point, we want to take this opportunity to encourage you to follow our channel, our YouTube channel, and look through the description box as well if you're on live. I wanted to go ahead and announce the order number for the $25 coupon for Delicate Hair, which is order number 26, 10026. So congratulations, and we hope that you continue to watch the rest.
first speaker of the day is Jasmine Henry, the owner and founder of BioBalance and Flow, an integrative and nutrition fitness company. Jasmine is a certified integrative nutrition health coach and fitness trainer. A mouthful, but her goal is to shift the wellness culture focus from obsessive diet and exercise to holistically nourishing your body, mind, and soul. And that's what Wellness for the People is all about. Stay tuned at the end of her talk for a raffle for some one-on-one consultations that include nutrition and fitness. Again, if you want to get those raffle tickets, www.upsethomegirls.org. Please welcome Jasmine.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. We did do our test run, but technology will do what technology will do. So do let me know, hosts, if at any point we have any technical difficulties, but I am plugged in with my AirPods, so we should be good to go. Hey everyone, my name is Jasmine. Thanks so much for that intro. I'm so excited to be here with you all. Before we get into anything, I want everyone to stand up. If you're like me and you're working at a desk all day, it's time. Go on, get up. I'm gonna give it 10 seconds. Everybody get in a mindset. We're gonna just do a quick neck and shoulder release before we get into talking about anything. I wanna give you this time to get up and get a little bit of movement in, okay? All right, y'all, we're just gonna do a couple of head rolls. Let's just get the neck going. Roll into our right. We'll go all the way around in a nice slow circle. And when you hit center, inhale, take it around left. We'll do one more, each side. Beautiful. Last one on the left. I love it. Like I said, if you're like me and you're hunched over your desk all day, this is the perfect time to just get some movement in before we talk about some great stuff. So let's next take our shoulders up and back. So I want to see take it up, back, down for some nice shoulder rolls. Give me 5. So I got 3 here. We got 4. We got 5, and we're going to take it forward. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Shake it out. All right. We got 2 more things to do before we get into it. Just go ahead and inhale, exhale, release, roll it down. If you can touch your toes, great. If not, ankle, shins, knees, thighs, wherever you can go, that is where you're going, and you're going to feel the stretch for yourself, right? It doesn't matter if you're, all the way to the floor or not. Wherever you feel a stretch, let's get it. Get those hamstrings involved, get some movement here. So I know you can't see me down here, but I want you to be stretching all the way as far as you can and really feel that stretch. You can bend the knees, alternating the knees, pedaling the feet for a little bit more of an active, dynamic stretch. And when you're ready, you can stop the movement and roll up nice and slow, head last to come up. Take about 5 seconds to roll up nice and slow. Very good. And then get your quad stretch in, right? So go ahead and grab your ankle and take it back for a nice quad stretch, right? Again, these are things we're not experiencing or moving or stretching enough during the day. So I want you to take this time during my session and get some movement going. I always appreciate being at a speaking engagement when they incorporate some movement. So I wanted to give you all this time. And if you haven't already, go ahead and switch legs. Get that left quad stretch in, grabbing at the ankle and pulling the foot toward the glute. Feel the nice stretch in that quad. Awesome. Okay, I hope you're feeling energized, refreshed, ready to do a little bit of learning with my time here for you all. So, like the introduction said, my name is Jasmine. I'm an integrative nutrition health coach and fitness trainer. What I love about wellness is the holistic component, right? So for me, we'll get into that a little bit, but what that really means is just being mindful that wellness is much more than just what we eat and how much we move. There's so much to it. everything in life ties back to wellness at the end of the day, whether that thing is infiltrating into your wellness or whether your wellness is infiltrating into that thing. Literally everything in life can tie back to wellness. Because at the end of the day, your body, your wellness, your mind, your soul, all of it is the center from which we go ahead and take part in all of the other daily activities. Do you know what I mean? So we need to make sure that we're taking wellness into consideration as the foundation for everything else that we want to achieve in life. So things that I like to do are making sure that my clients and my audiences know about bio-individuality, which we'll talk about first here. So I have that up, and bio-individuality. Think to yourself for 5 seconds, what do you think bio-individuality means? Before I go ahead and tell you, just think about what that could possibly mean to you. Think about where you think I'm going with this. Bio-individuality, if you cannot read the board too well, that's what it says, bio-individuality. Okay, and so we'll get into it. The prefix of bio, right? Life, your body, all that good stuff. Individuality, of course, hopefully we all know what that means. And really what this means is every body, like literally every physical body, every person is an individual. And so there is no component of wellness that is going to work for every single person. There is no one style of eating. There is no one style of exercising that is going to work for everyone. And this is usually kind of something that shakes people up a bit, because I mean, even with something that's deemed quote unquote healthy, for example, you know, let's say bell peppers or tomatoes or eggplant. These, I think most people would agree, are healthy, right? They provide a great amount of nutrients, phytonutrients and fiber and all that good stuff. However, these are also part of a group of foods called nightshades, and these don't work for a variety of people who have sensitivities to some of the compounds in those foods. So that's where we get into bio-individuality, where one person's food can really be detrimental to somebody else, even when it's an overall recommended health food. So that's what I really wanted to focus on with bio-individuality, and really noting that there are so many dietary theories, right? There are literally hundreds of dietary theories, right? We have keto, we have vegan, we have pescatarian, we have, Atkins, we have all types of diets, and those are kind of the more common ones, but you can go and research. There are hundreds and hundreds in paleo and all that good stuff. And I don't personally subscribe to any, but if they work for you, that's great. But it's really important to keep in mind, like I said, it won't work for everyone. And even if it works, it may not be the best for everyone, right? Because that's something else to consider. Just because something is working does not mean that it's the optimal way for something to be happening, right? So keeping in mind things that work, and making sure that you're feeling your best, and that all of that good stuff is taken into consideration, goes with bio-individuality. Now, with that, when we think about wellness, like I said, I take it from a very holistic approach. So I think everyone can agree, when you think about wellness, right, some words that come to mind are health, right? I think everyone can agree about that. I think some another words that people can agree with are physical activity. I think everyone would agree with that as well. I think a third that would probably be common is nutrition or cooking or home cooking, right? Really knowing what you're eating, where it's coming from, and all that good stuff. But like I said, there's so much more to wellness. So I'm going to highlight a few of those things for you right now. Fourth, I will go ahead and tell you that in addition to home cooking, home environment is going to play a really big part in your wellness journey. And what does that mean? make sure my board is stable here. My easel broke, so I am using my closet door. Home environment, what is that going to play into? Really, that's your surroundings, the things you have in your home, the things that the way you present in your space, because that's your own space. So, right, if that's something you have control over, we don't have a lot of control over a lot of things in life, and this is one of them. So that will play a big part, right? Are you, are your things always all over the place? Are you cluttering, where your workspace, where your creativity is supposed to blossom? Are you filling your home with things that don't support your goals and your mission at the end of the day, right? So your home environment is going to be important, and that includes the things, but also the people in your home environment, right? Are you living with toxic roommates? Are you living with toxic family? Are you living, just really thinking through that in terms of people and things is going to be really, really important. I would say fifth, going off of that, would be relationships. Relationships are going to play a huge part of your wellness journey as well. Like I mentioned, that can tie into home environment in terms of who you bring into your space. But even as a standalone, relationships is going to play a part because, are you with a partner that is supporting your journey and your goals? And this is not just romantic, this is also friendships, right? Are your friends supporting your goals and your aspirations? Are you surrounded by people in life that have similar life trajectories? It's not like you have to be doing everything the same and having all the same interests and things like that. That's not it at all. It's really just making sure that if you want to move forward in a specific way in life, you need to make sure that the people in your life aren't anchoring you down to stay where you are, to stay in place. For some people, it's hard to see the people in their life grow and change and move on and accomplish certain things, right? So if all of the people in your life, if all of the relationships you have are involved with people like that, you're not going to be able to meet your goals, or it's going to be a very miserable path on the way there, long and miserable. So definitely keep that in mind, because that's going to feed into everything. And like I mentioned, right, these are a little bit more of soft things to think about in terms of wellness that have such a hard and large impact, right? And that's why I want to talk about that, because I think these things get overlooked. So if you're sitting there like, why is she talking about relationships? Isn't she a nutrition and fitness person? Yes. But like I said, right, if everyone you know in your life has never set foot in a gym or doesn't support you setting foot in a gym, it's going to be really hard when you tell them like, hey, yeah, I'm going to the gym. And they're like, oh my God, why? Like, blah, 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 right? Making sure you have people supporting you is going to make your journey easier. So that's why we're talking about all of these things. 6, we are going to throw social life on here. So you see how everything is kind of building off of each other? So we got social life, feeding off of relationships. Your social life is going to be important as well. And this isn't just, the people, but like what you're doing, making sure you're still having fun, making sure you are, you can't be all goals all the time, right? I need you to make sure that on your journey to wherever you're going, right? We're at point A and we are going to point B. But between that, you need to make sure you're still having fun and enjoying a variety of other aspects of your life. So if all you do is spend 4 hours in the gym every day, that's honestly going to do more harm than good at the end of the day. Maybe you're seeing lots of physical results, but mentally, I would bet that you are not thriving, right? And we want you to thrive. I'm here to make sure you thrive, okay? So, social life. And that doesn't just mean going out. Like I said, it makes sure that you are energizing, whether you're an introvert like myself who loves to energize by being alone, or, like with my partner, things like that. I do enjoy a nice gathering every now and again, but like I said, it's about your energizing, right? So making sure that you keep that in mind with your social life. If you are energized, if you're an extrovert and energized by being around people and talking to people and spending your day like that's beautiful, and make sure you're working that in. And like I said, if you're like myself and you need a lot of alone time to rebuild and re-energize to be able to keep up with the people around you and enjoy their company, then make sure you're factoring that as well. Next, we got joy. And joy is really just going to be making sure that you are enjoying the things you're doing in life. And that feeds off of everything we've talked about so far. So having check-ins with yourself about how things are going and assessing where you are with your goals and with everything else in life. Next, spirituality. Making sure you are feeding your spirituality, whether that means a religion or whether that means just knowing your purpose and knowing where you need to show up in life. Because I think most people think about spirituality and immediately equate it to religion, which it doesn't have to be. You can just, think about spirituality as what makes you get up out of bed every morning, what drives your purpose every day, what drives you to do the things that you do. 9, creativity. Some of us are more creative than others. However, everyone has some aspect of creativity, and the way that feeds into wellness is huge, because if you eat the same things every day, if you do the same things every day, workout wise, or social life wise, right? If you don't have any creativity in your routine, you are literally going to get bored, but so will your muscles, okay? Your muscles are going to plateau if all you do is the same bicep curl every day, which you shouldn't be doing anyway. But even if you do it, space it out like every other day, your body's going to plateau. It's going to get used to it, and the muscle will stop having to work as hard as it did in the beginning. So creativity, all right? Finances, that's going to be huge. If you are miserable about your finances, right, that's going to tie into your wellness. You're going to be stressed all the time, stressing about money. Stress is a huge factor in wellness. You literally, it doesn't matter, you can do all the kale juice you want, you can exercise every single day. If you are stressed, if you are off the chart stressed, you are not going to be living your best life, okay? You're not going to be thriving. Like we said, that is the goal. You're not going to thrive if you're stressed. So making sure your finances are in order is a big part of your overall wellness journey. And our last 2 here are career and education. And these tie in together pretty nicely. And like I said, you see how it's building off with finances, career, education, making sure, again, you're happy with these things. And it's not that you have to be happy all day, every day. That's literally impossible. It's totally okay to have a certain layer of stress, a certain level of difficulty in your day-to-day life. But what we're looking for is to make sure that we're actively trying our best to maximize all of these different areas. And what I'll tell you is all 12 of these pieces of wellness add up to what we call the circle of life. Okay, so all of these things come together as your circle of life, which is a way for you to go ahead and measure how you're doing with your overall wellness and happiness and joy. So hopefully that makes sense. And again, we can tie all of this back to bio-individuality. The way I go about my home cooking is going to be different than the way you go about your home cooking. The way I go about my relationships is going to be different than the way you go about your relationships, right? It's more so of you identifying where you land in all of these categories and making sure you're optimizing for you. So that was the circle of life. That was bio-individuality. I want to talk very quickly about these last few things here, variations. Like I said, that goes in with creativity, making sure you're varying your workouts, varying what you're eating, because you want to be able to shock your muscles. You want to be able to work different areas of the body in different ways. So even if you have your upper body and leg day and then glute day and core day all spaced out, make sure that every few weeks at least you're cycling out circling around different exercises per day. Okay, so hopefully that makes sense. You want to be able to keep your muscles on their toes so that they are being worked every time you work out. And then variation for your nutrition, same thing, making sure your plates are colorful, having a variety of foods on the plate. That's going to get you a variety of nutrients, having that variety of color. Okay, so that's super brief about variations. Cycles, we can talk about this offline. If you have questions, go ahead and find me on Instagram. I'm sure you have all of my details. But cycles are going to be really, really important. If you are someone with a menstrual cycle, you not only have the menstrual phase, you also have what's called a follicular phase, an ovulatory phase, and a luteal phase. And it goes in that order. After you menstruate, then you go into the follicular, then you ovulate, then you go into the luteal phase, and you start over. And this happens every single month. And this is something most people don't even know. Okay, so I have been closely following cycle syncing for the last 3 years, and it's done wonders. And why do I bring this up? Because cycle syncing is really, really important when it comes to fitness and nutrition, because there are certain exercises and certain meals that are more ideal in specific phases. Remember at the beginning of this, when I said there are various ways to get to point B, but not every way is going to be the most optimal way for you specifically. That's where cycle syncing comes in, where you can really see what's optimal in each phase and how you can just be your best self. All right. So that's a brief there. And again, this is a whole thing. So please find me on Instagram and let's talk about it, because I love talking about cycle syncing. Valley of disappointment. Before we talk about our raffle, this is the valley of disappointment, and I want you to see it nice and big. So I'm going to erase this stuff so that I can show you. The valley of disappointment, if I get this graph going, this is time. All right, and this is your goals on the Y, and X is time. Most people go through life thinking with time they're going to hit their expectations and their goals like this in a linear fashion. What really happens is that it's more of a curve. All right? And this area here in between both is what we call the valley of disappointment. In other words, one S in disappointment. In other words, the valley of disappointment is that space, that time, once you're on your journey, where you start thinking through that you can't do this because you're not seeing the results right away. It's when you start thinking, is it worth it? It's when you start losing your motivation because you thought it was going to go in that straight linear path, and it's not. And it's that space before we overlap here and really start seeing results. That's the time where most people give up. That's kind of that end of January, early February time after a new year, where people start dropping off of their resolution, which is around now. It's the end of February, right? It's kind of that time. So if that is you, if you're in your valley of disappointment right now for your New Year's resolutions, remember this, note this, and push through, because there is no reason to be disappointment, because growth is not linear. All right, y'all? So that is the kind of game plan I had for you all today. And I'm so excited to raffle off a free fitness class or one-on-one integrative nutrition coaching session where we can deep dive into all of this stuff for you specifically. Because like I said, it's the conversation to really get your results has to be one-on-one with your own situations. So I'm so excited to raffle that off to our winner. Are y'all ready for the raffle number? Go ahead and grab your ticket. All right, the number is 10022. That's 10022 to my raffle winner. Congratulations. Again, the number is 10022. So excited for you. And for us on this journey, remember, you are winning. It's up to you what you want, a fitness session or a nutrition, integrative nutrition health coaching session. So I'm so excited. And thank you all for listening and watching, and enjoy the rest of the event. Bye, everyone.
intermediate R&B yoga from Brandy Factory. So now's the time to grab your mats, grab your blocks, props, anything you like to use for yoga. You can do this alone or with the people that you are living at home with. Brandy is a Los Angeles-based dancer, choreographer, photographer, and certified Hatha yoga instructor. She recently received her BA in dance from Cal State Fullerton. She'll also be raffling off a group yoga session, so stay tuned after the class to get that raffle in. And if you haven't gotten your raffle tickets yet, again, www.upsethomegirls.org. Get your raffle tickets. They're $1. You can get as many as you like, and good luck. Here's Brandy. Enjoy your yoga.
Hi. So let's go ahead. I'm going to change this really fast. Okay. So, hi. So today we're just going to do a little intermediate. We're not going to get super crazy or anything, but we're going to do a little R&B flow. The playlist is heavy on Erykah Badu because it is her birthday. So honestly, we're just going to focus on movement and just really getting the body moving. And let's go ahead and we're going to get started. So let's go ahead and make sure you can see me. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and start at the top of our mats in mountain pose. So let's go ahead. We're going to stand with our feet hip distance apart, taking a little bend at the knees. And when you're ready, you can go ahead and face the front of your mat. And then just making sure you can hear me. I'm just gonna double check because I personally cannot hear the music. So Esther, when you're ready, you can go ahead and press play. Okay, so facing the front of our mat. Feet are hip distance apart, mountain pose, hands are by our side, palms are facing forward. We're gonna go ahead and breathe together. Taking an inhale. And an exhale. One more inhale. And exhale. Last time, inhale. And exhale. Go ahead, take a bend at the knees. Hands are going to come up overhead, palms together, upward salute. We're going to move into a few sun salutations. Dropping those hands back down. We're going to scoop those hands forward on an upward diagonal. Shift those hips backward, keeping that back nice and straight, making sure we're not overarching. And as we go through this practice, just making sure that we're focusing on our breath. And let's go ahead, drop those hands down towards the mat. We're gonna take a forward fold. If this is too much for the backs of the legs, you can go ahead and take a bend in the knees. But just allowing the top of the head to fall towards the mat. And let's go ahead and slide the hands up the shins. We're gonna take a half lift. Gaze down towards the front edge of your mat. Back is nice and long. Breathing into the backs of the legs. Let's go ahead and fall forward. Hands coming down towards the mat. Ground those hands together. That right foot back, left foot back, bringing ourselves into a plank. Pulling that belly button in towards the spine. Lifting ourselves out of our shoulders. And on your next exhale, let's go ahead and shift those hips backwards up to the sky, bringing ourselves into our downward dog. Take a bend in the knees if you need it here, but grounding those heels in towards your mat. And on your next exhale, we're gonna take that right foot forward. We're gonna bring it in between the hands. We're gonna lift the body up. And we're gonna turn that back leg, that left leg towards the outside of the mat. Right hand is reaching forward, left hand is reaching behind you. Looking out towards that front hand. We're in Warrior Two. Continuing those breaths as we move through each pose. And let's go ahead, we're gonna windmill ourselves over towards that right leg again, bringing those hands down towards the mat. Step that right foot back to meet the left for another plank. And on your next exhale, we're gonna bend those knees down towards the mat, untuck those toes. Knees, chin, and chest come down towards the mat. We're gonna push ourselves up to a cobra. Breathing into that low back. If this is too much for the body, you can go ahead and bring yourself down onto your elbows. And on your next exhale, let's go ahead and tuck those toes. We're gonna shift those hips back one more time. Downward dog. Grounding those heels in towards the mat. Keeping that back nice and long. So, you want to think of importance in the back being straight as opposed to keeping the legs straight. And on your next exhale, we're going to bring the left foot forward this time. Bringing ourselves into our warrior two one more time. Turn those toes to the sides of the mat. Bring those hands to a T. Left hand reaching forward, right arm reaching back. Drawing that belly button in to help create stability. Gaze towards that front hand. And on your next exhale, we're gonna go ahead and windmill ourselves back towards that front leg one more time. We're gonna ground those hands into the mat, step the left foot to meet the right, we're back in a plank. Making sure we're pulling that belly button in towards the spine. And on your next exhale, knees, chin, and chest back down towards the mat one more time. Pressing ourselves back up to cobra. Breathing into that lower back. And let's go ahead, tuck those toes one more time, shifting those hips back, downward dog. Ground those heels into the mat. Breathing into the backs of the legs. And on your next exhale, you have a choice. We can walk our feet towards our hands, or if you're feeling up to it right now, we're gonna hop and bring those feet towards the hands, bringing ourselves back to a forward fold. Right away, we're gonna slide those hands up the shins, bringing ourselves to our half to lift one more time. Back is flat. Gaze towards that front edge of the mat. And on your next exhale, let's go ahead and drop those hands back down towards the mat. Forward fold. And on your next exhale, we're gonna go ahead and bring ourselves back to chair, shifting those hips backward, bending the knees. Hands are gonna come up on an upper diagonal. Pulling that belly button in, making sure we're not overarching the back. And let's go ahead and bring ourselves back up to standing. Mountain pose, palms are facing forward. Taking a few breaths here. Alrighty, on your next exhale, we're gonna move on to the other side. Shifting those hips backward. Hands are coming up on an upper diagonal chair. With that belly button in, keep that back nice and long. And on your next exhale, let's go ahead and drop the hands towards the mat. Right away, hands come up the shins. Throughout all of this, I want you to really pay attention to that core, focus on stability today. Alrighty, and dropping those hands towards your mat. forward fold. You can take a bend in the knees if needed. And throughout all of this, just focus on doing things for your body. So if you need to take a modification, take a modification. If you need to lay down and just do child's pose, do corpse, you go ahead and do that too. Just take in the music. And we're gonna go ahead, ground those hands into the mat. We're gonna step the left foot back, right foot back, bringing ourselves to another plank. And on your next exhale, let's go ahead, knees, chin, and chest coming down towards the mat. Pressing up into cobra. Lifting that chest up, breathing into that lower back. And let's go ahead, tuck those toes underneath, shift those hips backward, downward dog. Grounding those heels into the mat. While you're here, really focus on pulling up out of those shoulders so we're not sinking too far underneath them. And on your next exhale, we're gonna bring that left foot forward this time. Right away, we're gonna turn that back leg out. Toes are facing the sides of your mat. Windmilling ourselves upward, left arm is forward, right arm is back, warrior two. Gaze towards that front hand. Thinking about reaching forward, reaching backwards, back, and your body is the present. And on your next exhale, let's windmill back towards that front hand, or that front leg. Stepping that left foot to meet the right plank one more time. And bringing those knees, shin, chest down towards the mat. Pressing up into cobra one more time. Breathing through all of this. Thinking about moving on those exhales. And on your next exhale, tuck those toes, hips back, downward dog. Grind those heels into the mat, keeping that back nice and long. All right, moving on our next exhale. Right foot's coming forward this time, stepping through. We're gonna move through our lunge, windmilling up, turning that back leg out, toes towards the sides of our mat. Warrior two. Really pushing into that front leg. Making sure that knee is over that ankle. Belly button pulling in. And on our next exhale, really moving through that lunge, bringing ourselves to that foot. Right foot is gonna step back to meet the left plank. And exhale, knees, shin, chest down to the mat, pressing up into cobra. And moving on the exhale, one more time, bring that chest down, tuck those toes, push those hips back, downward dog. Really breathing into the areas where we find some discomfort. exhale, either walk your hands forward or hop towards your hands. Forward fold, right away. Hands come up the shins. Bringing ourselves into a half lift. And sliding those hands down, letting them fall towards the mat, forward fold. Letting the top of the head fall towards the mat. And sitting those hips back, hands coming up on the upper diagonal, chair. Really breathing into those quads. And we're gonna go ahead, straighten those legs, dropping those hands by our sides. Mountain pose, palms facing the front of your mat, facing outward. Energy is coming out of the chest, we're standing tall. All right, and we're gonna do all that one more time. We're just gonna move a little faster. All right, so hips back, palms, hands coming forward, chair pose, keeping that back nice and long. And while we're going through all this at a faster speed, I really want you to focus on moving on your exhales. Exhale, falling down towards your feet. Sliding the hands up the shins right away, half lift. Exhale, hands coming down towards the mat, forward fold. Grounding the hands into the mat, stepping the right foot back, left foot back, plank. Pull that belly button in towards the spine. Exhale, bring that right foot forward. Right by the hands, we're gonna windmill upwards, warrior two, back foot facing the side of the mat. Falling in towards that front leg, making sure that the knee is right over the ankle. And exhale, going towards that front leg, turn that back leg back in, hands towards and on the mat, step that right foot back to meet the left plank. And exhale, knees, chin, chest down towards the mat. Pressing up in a cobra. Breathe into that far back. And dropping that chest, tuck those toes, push those hips back, downward dog. And bringing that right foot forward. Oh wait, I'm a liar. Bring yourself back to plank. We're gonna bring that left foot forward this time. My apologies. And we're gonna bring that. We're gonna wiggle ourselves back up. Right foot is facing the side of your mat, warrior two. And going towards that front leg. Step that left foot to meet the right this time, plank. Pull that belly button in towards the spine. Exhale, bringing the knees, chin, chest down towards the mat. Pressing up in a cobra.
Skin so brown, lips so round, baby, how can I be down?
And exhale, drop that chest. Toes are tucked, pushing those hips back, downward dog. Keeping that back nice and long. Taking a bend in the knees if needed. Letting those heels fall down towards the mat, really feeling and stretching those calves. And on your next exhale, you can walk your feet towards your hand or hop forward. Right away, we're gonna slide those hands up the shins, half lift. And dropping those hands down, forward fold. And on your next exhale, go ahead and push those hips back. Fingertips are coming up on an upper diagonal pair. Sitting back. And on your next exhale, go ahead and stand. Bring yourselves all the way upright, mountain pose. Same thing, other side. Let's go ahead, shift those hips back. Bring your hips up towards the upper diagonal chair. And exhale, fall forward, down towards those toes. Hands come up the shins, right away, half lift. And exhale, bring yourselves all the way down, forward fold. Grounding those heels into the mat, we're gonna step the right foot back, left foot back, bringing ourselves into a plank. Exhale, bring those knees, chin and chest down towards the mat, or you have another choice, full chaturanga, push up, cobra. Making sure those toes aren't tucked. And on your next exhale, go ahead, drop the chin towards the mat, tuck those toes, push up and back to downward dog. Keeping that back nice and long. And exhale, left foot's gonna come forward this time. We're gonna bring ourselves right to our warrior two. Back toes are facing the sides of the mat. Left hand is forward, right hand is reaching back. Looking out towards those front fingertips. Really pulling that belly button in to create stability. Your next exhale, falling towards that front leg, grounding those hands into the mat, step that left foot to meet the right foot plank. Keeping that back nice and flat, pulling that belly button in towards the spine. On your next exhale, either bring those knees, chin, and chest down towards the mat or fold chaturanga and then push up, cobra. Breathing into that low back. Make sure we're breathing as we're moving. And chin and chest back down. Tuck those toes, hips back, downward dog. And on your next exhale, really moving. As we're breathing, we're gonna step that right foot forward, windmill up, warrior two. Keep that back leg nice and long. Drawing deep into that front leg. And on your next exhale, falling towards that front leg. Really stabilize yourself, step that right foot to meet the left for plank. And either knee, shin, and chest down to the mat or full chaturanga, and then push up cobra. You really feel it in your arms now. And exhale, we're gonna bring the chin, the chest down towards the mat. Tuck those toes. Push up and back, hips up towards the sky, downward dog. Drawing those heels into the mat. And you have a choice, either walk your feet towards your hands or hop forward. And right away, we're gonna pull those hands up the shins for a half lift. Keeping that back nice and long, gaze towards the front edge of the mat. And dropping those hands towards the mat, forward fold. Alrighty, let's go ahead, shift those hips backwards. Fingertips up towards the upper diagonal. Chair, making sure that back isn't too arched. And drop those hands by our sides, palms facing forward, mountain pose. Before we start moving into the second half of this practice, I want us to think about where our weight is in our feet, because we're gonna move into some one-legged balances. So thinking about a triangle in between the big toe, the little toe, and the heel. You want to make sure that all of your points are even on your mat, especially as we start moving into Warrior 3. All right, so when you're ready, let's go ahead, standing tall in mountain pose at the front of our mat. Take a bend in the knees, hands coming up overhead, palms meeting together, upward salute. Gaze towards those hands. And bring the chest back down, hands coming by our sides. We're going to go ahead and clasp those hands behind you. We're just going to open up the chest really fast, lifting our hearts up towards the sky. Imagining we're outside, taking in the sun. And go ahead and release those hands, drop that chest. All right, fingertips up overhead one more time, palms together. We're gonna use that to fall forward towards our hands, forward fold. Go ahead and ground your hands. We're gonna step the right foot back and left foot back into a plank. From here, let's go ahead and shift those hips backwards. Up towards the sky, bringing ourselves into our downward dog. From here, we're gonna move into our three-legged dog. So go ahead and lift the right foot up and behind you. Making sure we're not opening up the chest towards the sides as we lift that leg in the air. Remembering to keep that back nice and long and really breathing into the backs of the legs. From here, we're gonna shift forward into a three-limbed plank. We're gonna take a bend in the knee. We're gonna shift forward. Right knee is gonna come to the right elbow. And from here, shifting back to our three-legged dog one more time. Beautiful. Making sure we're breathing as we move. And we're gonna do two more. A little faster now. Right knee, right elbow. Pulling that belly button in to create stability, yeah. And shifting backwards. Fingertip toes up towards the sky. Really ground those hands and that foot into the mat. Last time. Right knee, right elbow. Right away, we're gonna step that right foot in between those hands. All right, from here, I like to think about drawing the inner thighs together. We're gonna create stability. We're gonna lift the right hand up, left hand up, bringing ourselves into our high lunge. So if you need to go ahead and shift that back leg up, go ahead and do that. But making sure that knee is over that ankle, not too far forward. From here, go ahead and turn out to our warrior two one more time. Beautiful. Yeah? All right. Okay, so next, you're gonna move into warrior three. What I want you to think about is what I talked about earlier, with making sure that we're really stable in the feet. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna windmill with the left arm forward, and that's gonna help us shoot our bodies over that right leg. Take it slow. Fingertips are gonna be in front of the body, reaching that left leg back. Pulling that belly button in. Let's go ahead. Take a bend in that right knee, shifting that left leg back. Bringing ourselves into our warrior two one more time. Beautiful. Okay, we're not gonna stay there. We're gonna go ahead and straighten. Actually, no, sorry. Moving too fast. From here, we're gonna move into our reverse warrior. Really drawing deep into that front leg. Let that left arm slide backwards. Right arm coming up over the head, reaching back. And from here, let's go ahead, come back up to warrior two. Beautiful. All right, we're gonna straighten this front leg. Right leg is straight. If you're hyperextended, make sure you're not pushing back into that leg. You can come, bring that hand right on the thigh, on the shin, or if it's in your practice, down to the floor. We're gonna bring ourselves into our triangle. If you want a little bit more of a challenge, instead of staying in this triangle, we're gonna bring yourselves into an unsupported triangle. Palms reach together, reaching up on that upper diagonal on the right side. If you can't stay here, go ahead and take your regular triangle. Yeah, make this practice all about you. And from here, or from your triangle, we're gonna windmill up. Beautiful, okay. Right toe, left toe facing the sides of the mat. We're just gonna hinge forward. We're just gonna take a little wide leg forward fold. Bring those hands wherever they go. If you need to take a bend in the knees, go ahead and do that. Just stretching in the backs of the legs. And from here, let's go ahead and roll ourselves up. Bringing ourselves to a wide leg. All right, we're gonna go ahead and turn those toes to the backs and fronts of our mats. We're gonna come into our goddess pose. Knees are going out over the toes towards the edge of your mat. Bringing our hands up overhead, and we're gonna open them up into a little T, like a little candlestick. And just breathing, drawing deep. So really feeling the work in the inner thighs. And from here, let's go ahead and bring ourselves back up to standing. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna finish this up and then go ahead and move on to the other side. Windmill up and over towards the backs of your mats now. We're gonna bring ourselves into a low lunge. On the left side, left knee is facing forward. Make sure that knee is right over that ankle. We're gonna go ahead and lift the right arm. Lift the left arm. We're gonna move into our crescent lunge. You can stay here if this is enough for you. Or if you're really feeling up to it, go ahead and reach those fingertips back. Remembering to breathe into all the places we feel discomfort. And exhale, coming down towards that leg, beautiful. Go ahead and ground those hands, tuck that back foot. We're gonna move this left foot to meet the right plank. And pushing those hips back, downward dog. And from here, same thing. Either walk those feet towards your hands or hop forward, bringing yourselves into a forward fold. And let's go ahead and pull ourselves up to an upright position, rolling through the spine. Hands come up overhead, palms together, and bring those down into the chest to prayer. We're just gonna take a few breaths here before we keep moving. All right, drop those hands. Hands coming up overhead, palms together. We're gonna dive forward, forward fold. Round those hands. Let's go ahead, step the left foot back, right foot back, plank. Pull that belly button in towards the spine. And shifting those hips back, downward dog. Remember to breathe into the backs of the legs. Take a bend in the knees if needed. Making the modifications that are needed. Ready. Ground those hands into the mat. Ground that right foot into the mat. We're going to lift that left foot up and back. Three-legged dog. Remember to breathe as you move. And let's go ahead. Bring that knee, that left knee forward, towards that left elbow into a three-limbed plank. And pushing back, three-legged dog. Beautiful. And one more time. Left knee, left elbow. Breathing. And shifting back, three-legged dog. And last time. Left knee, left elbow. Let's go ahead. Bring that left foot in between those hands. We're gonna bring that left arm up, right arm up, high lunge. Remember to pull that belly button in. We're really focusing on stability. And on your next exhale, let's go ahead and turn those hands out. Warrior two. Make sure that back knee is facing the side of the mat. Alrighty, on your next exhale, same thing, moving to warrior three. We're gonna move this right arm forward to help create a little momentum to bring ourselves over that left leg. Pull that belly button in, warrior three. Really extending those fingertips out. And let's go ahead. We're gonna take a bend in the knee, shifting backwards. Bring ourselves back to our warrior two. Sliding this right arm down the back of the leg. Bring that left hand overhead, reverse warrior. And on your next exhale, let's go ahead and bring ourselves back to our warrior two. We're gonna transition into that triangle. Straightening that front leg. Sliding that hand on the thigh, on the shin, or down towards the ankle. Triangle. Gaze up towards that top hand. And same thing, if this is feeling kind of light to you, you can go ahead and bring yourself into an unsupported triangle. Fingertips up towards the left diagonal. Remember not to dig too far deep into that knee. And wherever you are in your triangle position, go ahead and bring yourself back up to standing. Both toes facing the side of the mat. Hinging forward. Wide leg forward fold. Breathing into the backs of the legs. And let's go ahead and bring ourselves back up to standing. We're gonna windmill towards that right leg. Let's go ahead and drop that back knee. We're gonna move into our crescent lunge one more time. Alrighty, so really bringing those inner thighs together to create stability. Either coming here is fine. You can bring those hands up overhead, palms together. And if it's in your practice today, you can go ahead and reach back.
He is my king, he is my one. Yes, he's my father. Yes, he's my son. I can talk to him, cause he understands everything I go through and everything I am.
And let's go ahead and bring ourselves back towards that leg. Ground those hands. Tuck that left foot. We're gonna step the right foot to meet it, bringing ourselves back into our plank. We're not gonna stay here at all. We're just gonna drop those knees, bringing ourselves into our tabletop. We're gonna start slowing down. Take that right arm. We're gonna drive it underneath that left, threading the needle, putting a little pressure onto that right shoulder. And on your next exhale, let's go ahead and reverse that. Reaching up towards the sky, just opening up that shoulder a little bit. Back to our tabletop. Same thing, other side. Left arm coming up, opening that chest. Driving that underneath that right armpit. Just falling onto that left shoulder.
And to every one of y'all behind bars, you know that Angie loves you. My black brother, I love you.
And on the next exhale, let's go ahead and reverse that sequence, opening up that chest, bringing ourselves into our tabletop. We're gonna shift those hips back, child's pose. Opening the knees if needed to stretch out those hips a little bit. And let's go ahead and bring ourselves up. Go ahead and swing those legs around. And we're gonna bring ourselves, soles of the feet together. We're gonna go ahead and reach forward, over into our butterfly. Letting those hips fall open, letting the body fall over the legs. And let's bring ourselves back up to seated. We're gonna extend those legs. Go ahead and meet me on your back. We're gonna pull those knees into the chest. And let's go ahead. We're gonna extend that left knee long. Right knee is still into the chest. Taking that left hand, just guide the right knee over the body. Extend those arms out to a T. Go ahead and turn that head towards the right. Just stretching out the back. A little reclined spinal twist. And bringing those head back to center. We're gonna bring those knees back into our chest. And extend that right knee out long now. Letting that left knee fall over the body, arms to a T, looking to the left. Alrighty, and let's go ahead and unravel ourselves. We're gonna bring our knees into the chest one last time. And we're gonna come into our final pose. We're gonna take a little Savasana. So we're gonna extend those legs out long. Palms are gonna come by the sides of the body. Palms are actually gonna face the ceiling. And we're just gonna take in the music here. So Esther, you can go ahead and turn it up.
You don't have to believe everything you think. We've been programmed. Wake up, we miss you. They call you indigo, we call you Africa. Go get baptized in the ocean. All the people say reboot, refresh, restart, fresh page, new day, OG,
Alrighty. Okay. So let's go ahead, and you can stay there if you need to, but I'm gonna come a little closer. But thank you so much for being here with me today. I hope you enjoyed it. And we have a raffle. So yeah, so if you're the winner, you get a free yoga session for yourself, for your friends, and family. So let's go ahead and take a little silent drum roll. And the raffle winner is number 10008. So if your order number is 08, you are the winner. Congratulations, and we will get in contact with you soon about getting your prize.
because we also have some DJ sets for you. So our first one of the day is going to be by DJ AYESARRUGH. She just celebrated her golden birthday this week. Happy birthday, little sis. Sarah is a Oxnard-based dancer and DJ, so she represents the 805. She also gives back to the community by holding protests, rallies, and other community charity work with the nonprofit Dark Matter Collective in Oxnard. She recently graduated from Academy of DJs too. You can keep up with her mixes on her Instagram, on her SoundCloud. She posts them regularly and they are all fire, so I do recommend to not sleep on Sarah. So go ahead, kick back, relax, and enjoy the good vibes coming your way. Turn those speakers up. Ladies and gentlemen, DJ AYESARRUGH.
Push out your back, put your butt in it. Wanna love ya, but I do not wanna commit. So I then twitch ya with the thought of us fucking. We dancing up in the corner, feeling for the corner pocket. So I ease you up for just a bit. Buy your drink, you half a sip. Then I tell you we should dip. You're grabbing me close and closer till you get a kiss. Push up your bra to the left, that's right. Now we in the car with a broke brake light. Thinking about the ass, the leg, the hit, the sex, the whip, the figure for leg lock. Then we dip out.
You say wanna party all day. You say need it, love it from me. You say wanna party all day. You say need it. So why waste time? So why waste time? Why waste?
Please stop by witness, but you're caught up in the minute. Mind your own business, mind your own. Please stop by witness, but you're caught up in the minute. Mind your own business, mind your own. Yeah, I'm really on that private. Flow nice, but I'm never autopilot. Niggas tryna get accustomed to my climate. Finest tarot card, I'm the highest. Flightless birds running like a virus. You can't ride with me, solo ride pirate. And my ego bigger than a Mack truck. Tryna act tough, you might have to cut the banter. And give me 5 feet stat, nigga, back up. Getting way too close with that bad luck. Diamonds are the only ones I match up. And mad ones in my crew tryna pass up. I'm in my element, it's irrelevant. On a regimen, to my excellence, bitch, do not disturb. Say it once, not twice, or I pick up the nerve. I'ma say one time, better do not disturb. I'ma raise my feet, turn the pins with the sperm. Make a nigga wanna hit it, better do not occur. Make a rude bitch mad, cause my ass got the purr. And your friends pulling up, cause my M's looking up, yeah. Young, reckless, you can't test it. My gang bigger, cause I'm built like Tetris. New thing, got a groove like Elvis. Going too ham, you don't touch my precious. Please stop by witness, but you caught up in the minute. Mind your own business, mind your own. Please stop by witness, but you caught up in the minute. Mind your own business, mind your own. We don't have no reasons to be wild. Give me 2 people at a time. We don't have no reasons to be wild.
Yeah. Had to go to LA for the one I had to vibe out. Just caught a charge, had to hide down. Yeah, real nigga talk slick. Tell you bring your girlfriends. Tell her bring her friends too. Tell me Hollywood kinda weird. You don't really like it, but you gotta play the biz. Yeah, met you last June, by next June. We were all in love and wanna fuck now. Yeah, fell in love at the wrong time. Yeah, spend that night at my high rise. Yeah, or hit me late on my hotline. Telling me I miss my homies and your mama cry. Late night, you my boo thing. Yeah, your Mercedes with the blue tank. Yeah, all praise to the most high leader. Dipped off in the hills, went to put a beer. Yeah. Girl, you're gone now. And no, baby, don't call me no more. Girl, you're gone now. And no, baby, don't call me.
I'm only coming out to play. Nothing more that I hate in this life. The wrong impression, I only have one to make. You can open your palm, waiting to catch a break. The cards will fall where they may. And what about me? I believe in fate. They wanna know where I'll be in 5. is mine, only one at a time. My life, yeah. Am I wrong to assume if she can't dance, then she can't ooh? Yeah. Am I wrong to say if she can't dance, then she can't ooh? Hey, I never wanna waste your time. My life, so precious, is yours, is mine. And look at the time. My God, so precious, is yours, is mine. Only one at a time. So precious, is yours, is mine. Only one at a time. My life, yeah.
I want you to want me, but you just wanna love me for the day, and I can't just walk away, even though I know you trouble, babe. So I will take my time, going slow, can't get too involved. You got a face that I just can't say no to, just can't say no to you. You know I want you, baby, you know I do. I'll give you my heart and the rest is up to you. You ain't no good for me, I know it's true, but you don't have to pay, 'cause I do it for the thrill, for the rush. I do it for the pain, for your touch. What I only, when it's too much, if I survive, baby, you're the one, you're the one.
These niggas tell you what you want to hear. Everything has a price. Who here gon' sacrifice? Don't know exactly what you want to hear. Still, I can't tell you if you all here. I mean that shit both ways. Your friends will ask you what you waiting on. Used to procrastination. Don't get distracted, baby. I can tell you think it's harmless, but it's loving at its hardest. If it's easier to show than say, then show me so things fall in place, fall in place, fall in place. Always drunk on the phone when you call for me. That's right. Always say that it's love when it's not, and they know what they're doing is wrong. That's right. Never say too much, always play too much, always wait too long. That's right. Always say that it's love, if it's not, let me know what you're waiting on. That's right.
And she said she must baby, can you feel it? Give me that. There's a passion for it, can't ignore it, give me that. 'Cause your love give me goosebumps, you're the right one when I need some, I call you. Real love never gives up on a Tuesday, if it does ring, you come through. Your love's like a big hug on a bad day, just what I need in my life. You're one in a million, when I wake up, what's the first thing on my mind? Your love's like my drug, I can't live without it. That's just what you do to me, boy. For your love, I'd proudly climb a mountain. That's just what you do to me, boy. You are, you are. One in a million, one in a million, one in a million, a million. You are, you are. One in a million, one in a million, one in a million.
weekend. Meet me in the middle. I know you a vegan. Know you wanna eat it, but I can't let you do it back. Ice cold, ice cold. Dogs say I'ma name it. See it all in your eye. Know you wanna vibe, babe, but it's too late. Sweet just like a starburst. Make the starburst with a toothache. In the morning like ooh yeah. In the afternoon ooh yeah. I'ma see through. Trying to do like ooh yeah. Honey, I'm in a situation. I got options. Situation, I got options. Now what am I supposed to do? But how can I want you for myself?
I want it, but this ain't the right time. The damage is so far, so take me tonight. I want it. A lot on the line. Please don't play with my mind. Oh, I gotta decline. I see you next lifetime. I will be babe. I promise you'll be.
She hit me like Tate. Saw that thing so beautiful. Tate. She just hit my heart, oh Tate. Full force and she got me like Tate. I be like Tate. Baby, Tate. Why you so fine? Tate. Got to make you mine. Tate. So hard to find. Baby, like
let's house. House it up, come on. Let's house. Take it to the house, come on, y'all.
Tonight is your birthday. Let's blow out all the candles. Yeah, we could get romantic as long as I'm with you, babe. Let's throw a party, just us in my apartment. Get back to where it started. As long as I'm with you, baby.
Come on, come on, come on.
As long as I'm with you.
Let's go it.
As long as I'm with you, baby.
Come on, y'all.
As long as I'm with you. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me fitted by Bandstand. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, I'm gonna keep it 150,000 grand with y'all right now. I'm feeling my shit. Show me all the money that you make off that. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly with a peanut butter jelly. Y'all ain't ready for this jelly, it'll break y'all back. It'll break y'all back. Really got a body, can you shake all that? Can you shake all that? Can you shake all that? Got big dreams, super big eyes. Retro ride, Marty McFly. Big day, super big vibes. Let's get right, loosen this tie. Move inside, move to the side. Group then slide, grouping and slide. And slide. I really wanna see y'all bounce. 79 bounce, out south bounce, north side bounce, over east bounce, 290 bounce, downtown bounce, downtown, see y'all bounce. 79 bounce, out south bounce, north side bounce, over east bounce, 290 bounce, downtown bounce, downtown.
Tonight is your birthday. Let's blow out all the candles. Yeah, we could get romantic as long as I'm with you, babe. Let's throw a party, just us in my apartment. Get back to where it started. As long as I'm with you, babe. As long as I'm with you.
listen.
As long as I'm with you.
Come and get me wasted. This is dedicated to that ooh la. Run it to me real quick. I be going stupid for that ooh la. Don't make me wait.
I've been thinking about it all day. You know what I want. The second, the minute I'm home, it's ooh la. That's the only music that I wanna hear is ooh la. Get a little louder, screaming in my ear, yeah. Spin it round, let it bounce up and down, think we found something. Smack it, flip it, rub it down to the sound of ooh la. Ooh la, ooh la. You know I'm romantic, I'd cross the Atlantic for that ooh la. I wear my best tuxedo and you can undress me and we go ooh la. Don't make me wait, I've been thinking about it all day. You know what I want. The second, the minute I'm home is ooh la. That's the only music that I wanna hear is ooh la. Get a little louder, screaming in my ear, yeah. Spin it round, let it bounce up and down, think we found something. Smack it, flip it, rub it down to the sound of ooh la. So wet, I be sinking. Water bed floating all night long. We ain't got shit to do. You should meet me in the room for some good love. Come and hop up on this bed, yeah. Slide them panties to the side. I got no reason to lie. You could give me anything. I want more love. Give me more, yeah. Just some more of your love. I need more, so just some more of your love. Baby, give me just a little more, yeah. Just some more of your love. More, yeah. Just some more of your love. Give me more of your body, just some more of your love. I need more than a little bit. Hey. Just some more of your love. Hey, I could go on for days. Could be putting it down for weeks, babe. But I understand you got shit to do. You won't miss no paper cause of me. I ain't trying to take up your whole day. All I really need to know maybe two to make you bite your lip and close your eyes. Girl, as I put this thing on you,
Killed that, huh? Well, no worries. Our next performer is equally as talented. Up next, we have a spoken word poem by Sola Akanji, also known as Clean Like Soap. Now, soap is his double entrade, which stands for Sola is on another planet, and Sola Olaiton Akanji, the poet. Please welcome Clean Like Soap and his piece titled Wellness, aka The Best You.
I love making fruit smoothies for breakfast, and my stars read Taurus, so you know I do not play when it comes to my daily consumption. And I'm not just talking about what I put inside my body, but what I feed my mind. There are 3 things I strongly value in this life: reading, writing, and communicating how much I love you through actions, because they speak louder than words. I'm confident enough to look you in your eyes and say, I love you, because I've practiced thousands of times looking in the mirror, and now my self-care routine tastes like double spice black tea with manuka honey, and it feels like mango chunks and berry melodies dancing inside my smoothie, and it feels like African black soap and shea butter topped off with peppermint for aromatherapy. So wise counsel reads, what I read and who I surround myself with will shape my future. So I blocked and I muted all the social media accounts who post nonsense on my feed, because it is my responsibility to protect my energy and surround myself with people who impact me positively, because the sabotaging tunes of the past sound like repeating broken record soundtracks. So I asked at Eze Photography, what does wellness look like to you? And he replied, wellness looks like forgiveness, letting go of the things that once used to hold you back. I smiled. I smiled like the time I completed my Rise and Flow yoga with Alex Silver-Fagan on the Nike training application, or waking up early to practice an abundance of variations with my favorite yogi at Temitope Yoga, or that one time I ran 2 miles under 12 minutes and 30 seconds. I am thankful. I am thankful for my understanding of a financial GPS, setting goals, making plans, and implementing strategies to reach my financial solution. I am thankful for understanding the difference between assets and liabilities, where one puts money in your pocket and the other takes money out. But ultimately, I am grateful to have the foundation of my belief system rooted in service. Leading well means serving others. Purpose, letting my why direct what I do. Integrity, living the life before I lead other people. Relationships, walking slowly through the crowd. And renewal, replenishing myself daily. Now, when I asked Brother Samson, what does wellness mean to you? He said, wellness is soundness of the mind, the soul, and the spirit. So whenever anyone will ask me, hey, so, how are you doing? I will not respond, I am doing good. I will tell them, I am doing well.
Up next is a musical performance by Tatiana Tate. Tatiana is a jazz studies major at Cal State Fullerton. This California-based trumpeter has also shared the stage with John Mayer, Shaka Khan, and Clora Bryant. Her early career, she attended the Colburn Conservatory and the Arturo Sandoval Institute. Please enjoy the musical musings of Tatiana Tate. nutrition and hormone balance is Wilize. Wilize received her BA in behavioral neuroscience with an orientation in human nutrition at Northeastern University in Boston. With an awareness that most people will not give up taste for health, she researched these environments with the intention to better understand the different ways to prepare both nutritious and delicious foods. She utilizes her strong background in both the sciences and culinary arts to lead her wellness programs, seminars, and retreats. She also designs personal nutrition plans for her clients. She hopes to help people obtain a better sense of health, both mentally and physically. Stay tuned at the end of her talk because she will be raffling off a discounted raffle call with her. You can still purchase your raffle tickets at upsethomegirls.org. Please welcome Wilize.
Hi everybody, my name is Wilize Maliambo and I am a nutrition coach. So basically I help women balance their hormone. So have you ever felt that there is one time in the month where you just feel super self-critical, you just feel out of balance, super down on yourself? On top of that, you feel like you just want to keep eating carbohydrate out of this world, all type of sugars. This is what we call PMS. And as a nutrition coach, I help women balance their hormones so that they can avoid that time of the month that can mess up your diet, or that can even lead to depression if it's not taken under control. So that's what I do. I use nutrition, I use herbs, and I help women to use the tools that are out there in order to balance their thoughts, because our thoughts and our body is correlated. So where to find me? You can find me at wilize.com, or you can find me on IG at wilize.maliambo. And I hope to see you guys soon and speak with you guys or consult with you guys sometime soon. Bye.
All right, everyone. Without further ado, we're going to announce the raffle winner. Drum roll, please. The winner of a discounted wellness call with Wilize to discuss nutrition and hormone balance is order number 10030. Order number 10030. We will be contacting you within the next 24 hours to discuss the details. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Second and final DJ set of the day is by Club to Mars, featuring super chill vibes and really good feels. Mar is a photographer slash dancer slash DJ based in Los Angeles. He is honored to be able to bring a specially curated set to Wellness for the People and hopes that everybody tuning in enjoys it. So, let the set play and unwind from your day. Ladies and gentlemen, Club to Mars.
Hey. everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Money is the reason we exist. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. I'm gonna go over to the left. We exist. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Money is the reason we exist. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Money is the reason we exist. Everybody knows it. It's a fact. Kiss, kiss. Tell me I'm your national anthem. Tell me I'm your national Tell me I'm need to worry. Summer came like cinnamon, so sweet. Little girls double dutch on the concrete. Maybe sometimes we got it wrong, but it's alright. The more things seem to change, the more they stay the same. Ooh, don't you hesitate. Girl, put your records on. Tell me your favorite song. You go ahead, let your head down. Sapphire and faded jeans. I hope you get your dreams. Just go ahead, let your head down. You're gonna find yourself somewhere, somehow. Blue as the sky, sunburned and lonely, sipping tea in a bar by the roadside. Don't you let those other boys fool you. Gotta love that afro hairdo. Maybe sometimes we feel afraid, but it's alright. The more you stay the same, the more they seem to change. Don't you think it's strange? Girl, put your records on. Tell me your favorite song. You go ahead, let your head down. Sapphire and faded jeans. I hope you get your dreams. Just go ahead, let your head down. You're gonna find yourself somewhere, somehow. Twas more than I could take. Pity for pity's sake. Some nights kept me awake. I thought that I was stronger. When you gonna realize that you don't even have to try any longer? Do what you want to. Girl, put your records on. Tell me your favorite song. You go ahead, let your head down. Oh, let your head down. Sapphire and faded jeans. I hope you get your dreams. Just go ahead, let your head down. Baby, let your head down. Put your records on. Tell me your favorite song. You go ahead, let your head down. Sapphire and faded jeans. I hope you get your dreams. Just go ahead, let your head down. Ooh, you're gonna find yourself somewhere.
Stupid, don't play around. Got much ground, got game back down. Getting paid is a forte. Each and every day, you play away. Can't get you out of my mind. I think about you all of the time. East side to the west side, pushing that ride. It's no surprise. Got chicks in the stash, stacking up the cash fast when it comes to the gas. By no means I've heard, long as he's got to have it. Baby, I'm perfect man. Wanna get in, come and get down so I can. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. Man, it's shallow. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. It's got class and style. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya.
truth. 3 little words over time, overheard and overused. Used. No sweet nothing could ever be turned into something new. No grand gesture could ever be made to measure you.
the day, Chioma Naomi. Of the day, Chioma Naomi. Thank you to everybody that's been rocking out with us. I hope you've enjoyed the Reiki, the yoga, the different speakers, all of the musical performance. Thank you to all of our vendors and everybody else. But just a little bit about Chioma before we get into our final goodbyes. Chioma has spent much of her adult life indulging in self-improvement strategies and ideologies in pursuit of bettering her overall quality of life. With a BA in psychology as the foundation, the desire for a more spiritual and personal perspective is what called Chioma to study astrology and find a way to merge the two. With the utmost gratitude, she continues to study and share the beauty of both astrology and psychology in hopes to bring people closer to themselves. Today, she will connect her knowledge to bring us a speech on astrology, mindfulness, and how we can use both in tandem to uplift ourselves. She will also be raffling off an astrology consultation, which I really recommend getting a raffle ticket for. I've got an astrology consultation from her. It was insightful and eye-opening and self-fulfilling. She's just so easy to talk to, and it was really wonderful. So again, you can still get those raffle tickets at www.upsethomegirls.com.org. Again, you can get those raffle tickets at www.upsethomegirls.org. Sorry, I just got super into it. So yeah, go get those raffle tickets for this astrology consultation. I promise you don't want to miss out on that. I promise you don't want to miss out on her speech, so stay tuned. And at the very end, we will also have a little note from our founders, Upset Homegirls. Thank you. Everybody, please welcome Chioma.
Awesome. Hello, everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing really well today. Firstly, shout out Club 2 Mars. That set was awesome. Really vibed me, got me right, got me in the right space before we have this nice little chat. I wish it was a chat so I could be talking to y'all face to face, but that's okay. Also, thank you so much to Upset Homegirls and Sabria for putting such an awesome event together, because this is honestly so dope to have all these different talented and knowledgeable people coming together to offer, different things to the public for free too, and online during the pandemic. So this is really dope. So thank you for that. Sabria did a great job introducing me, but my name is Chioma Naomi. I go by Chi a lot of the time, but and ultimately what I do is I combine my knowledge of astrology and psychology. So I graduated with a BA in psychology in 2018 from the California State University, Northridge, and have been studying astrology since 2017. So in my studies of psychology, it was really, I found that it was like really like one size fits all, they kind of, there wasn't too much personalization for anything. And astrology really helped me to unlock a better, more in-depth understanding of who I am and just my mind in general and my ultimate potential. So I like to call myself a psychoanalytical student astrologer because there's always something to learn, always something to grow into, always something to improve. So, constantly studying and everything like that. But today we'll be talking about mindfulness and astrology. And also we'll be raffling off a consultation or a typed birth chart report, winner's choice. So stay tuned for that. And I'll give you more details about that at the end of this talk. So let's get into it. So what is mindfulness, right? So by definition, mindful is to be conscious or aware of something, right? And then mindfulness obviously is the quality, the essence, the state of being conscious or aware, right? The essence of that. And so what does that look like? So for most of us, achieving mindfulness is not just like a single act that you go into, right? It's a process, it's a journey, right? You don't just meditate one day and just like, okay, I think I've achieved mindfulness and that's all I really need. It's a constant thing that we're always working towards. And there's different tools and resources and routes you can go on, but ultimately that result and ultimate destination is the same, right? We're all trying to become our best selves, our highest selves, the best we can be. But in that same energy, a lot of us don't understand or realize the flaws in our way of thinking, right? And before something can change externally, we have to change what's up here first. And, in acting and actively pursuing mindfulness, we're able to actually shift our way of thinking and really just set ourselves up for success and stop those self-sabotaging behaviors and bring ourselves, to our highest potential. And in that, we come out of the survival mentality, that mindset of thinking that you have to compete or compare yourself with the next person, that there isn't enough room to go around, right? It eliminates that because in our individual birth charts, we're able to see our specific purpose, or at least get hints at it, And in that, you find your own mission. And there's no reason to really compare or compete with anyone. We'll get more into that later, so I want to start with talking about Deepak Chopra. He's a really, really, really insightful gentleman. He has talked extensively about what separates humans from other mammals and species, right? And his ultimate point is that humans have more than just the desire to eat, have sex, procreate, survive, right? Our minds have somehow given us the responsibility, the additional responsibility, right? On top of all of that, of finding meaning, right? Reason, purpose, and why we're here. What does it sound like, right? AKA the existential crisis, okay? Because I've had one of those. I know a lot of us have had an existential crisis or 10, right? But essentially, instead of being grounded in the simplicity of our existence, in the practical, right? We've complicated the human experience because purpose isn't always like so evident. It's not tactile. You can't always see it plainly, right? We've plagued our minds in finding meaning beyond the day-to-day. And that can kind of feel like a blessing and a curse, right? Because in the blessing standpoint, that underlying desire for more, to contribute more, to do more, to give more, to be more, has given us the ability to expand and evolve far past our predecessors, right? And generation after generation, we see that, right? Technology advances with every generation. The mile gets faster. I don't know, it's like sub 4 minutes at this point, I think, the fastest mile. But with generation after generation, we're making these constant improvements, and the human race is, expanding and growing, which is a beautiful thing. But that same push, that same desire ultimately also creates the concerning feeling and allows us for the pressure of choosing the right thing, right? Because for some reason, we don't like to make mistakes, right? We often psych ourselves out of trying new things in fear that we won't be good at it, or, that we might get it wrong. Or my favorite one is like, oh, maybe it's just wrong for me, it's just wrong for me. But that same fear keeps all of us stuck and away from stepping into who and what we actually could be, you know what I mean? While simultaneously keeping us stagnant and dissatisfied with our current reality. Because we know, like as human beings, we know our time is limited, right? We know that there's an end, right? We don't know when it's coming, but we know that there's an end. But then we view what would truthfully and logically be considered experimenting, right? Something just experimenting, adventuring through life as a waste of time, our precious clock strokes, right? We don't have time for that. I don't have time to experiment. I don't have time for that. I need to know, I need to be doing that obsession with productivity that comes with the Western society and just human beings in general, right? In other cases, a lot of the time it's just like not knowing what you like or having found what you're genuinely passionate about, which is completely okay because, you know, the overall enjoyment of life is ultimately, you know, necessary for fulfillment. But regardless of what it is, that fear, that stops us. And not knowing how to take a risk or if it's right or if it'll be worth it keeps us living that same dissatisfying life, you know, essentially going in circles, you know what I mean? But astrology has really, really changed that for me and for the people that I've seen and experienced. And I'm not talking about just like computed, generic typed horoscopes that you read every day or in a magazine. I'm talking about like actual, like celestial decoding and correlational research. You know what I mean? And we'll get more into the correlational research part about that a little bit later. But that has literally this science, or science as they call it, but this practice has essentially been a part of the human experience for thousands of years before you or I, our parents, our grandparents have even existed. This has been practiced for quite a long time. But discovering the depth of your own birth chart is truly what helps get people's lives unlocked. It gets them unstuck. And I'll just list a few of the ways, and there's going to be a little bit of astrology terminology in this, but I'll explain some of the things that you can find in just going more in depth into your birth chart and your psychology overall. You can find and become conscious of your toxic patterns, and we see that in the 12th house of astrology, what's hidden from us. Sometimes our toxic patterns and our self-undoing and self-sabotaging behaviors are hidden from us. We can't see them clearly, and we see that through the 12th house of astrology. You can see potential careers, what you would be good at, how you can make money. We see this in the 10th house cusp or the midheaven in astrology and its ruler. You can expose yourself to the healing you might need, because we all need a little bit of that, a little bit of healing. We see that in the Chiron placement. It can point you to the potential types of partners, right? And the, successful relationship dynamic that would be ideal for yourself. And we see that through the descendant or the 7th house cusp, your Venus placement, and for women, Jupiter, because Jupiter represents the husband in a woman's chart. We can shed light on natural talents with the placement of our Mercury, the 2nd house, 5th house, and things like that. And one of my favorite practices is a concept called astrocartography, which literally can show you specific geographical locations of where you could live, or what would be a place that would be auspicious for you to live, do work, do business, engage, have a holiday. But you can see all of those things, and ultimately it can help you stop wasting time and kind of eliminate some of that confusion, because I'm telling you, it's done wonders for my life. But I'm not saying that the stars and planets are causing anything inherently. They can't do that, right? They're just simply reflecting what already is. And ultimately, part of being mindful is being aware that everything is interconnected in some way or another, right? Not just here on Earth, but knowing that every single particle and spectacle of matter is working together. And the universe itself is a living organism and a living being, right? And mindfulness is knowing that you are not separate from the vastness of that, but a part of it. You're contributing to it. You're engaging with it. You're interacting with it, right? You have an effect on it, and it has an effect on you. So astrology and your personal birth chart is merely just a tool. It's a map, the GPS, you know what I'm saying? It's the guide that helps us become more mindful and more aware of ourselves. It's not creating or influencing anything. It's simply reflecting it, right? And now I like to think of astrology as like an empirical, intergenerational, correlational study, right? That expands through space and time in all directions. And let's dive into that a little bit deeper. Empirical, because it's something that isn't being experimented, it's being observed, right? We're observing it. We're not manipulating variables at all. We're just observing things, right? Intergenerational, because it's been passed down by word of mouth, by text, by all these different things for who knows how long, right? And then correlational, because once again, it is an experimental. We're seeing how two things are connected, how things correlate. We're not saying, oh, this caused that, because in most scientific practices, it's acknowledged that correlation does not equal causation, right? The stars aren't causing anything. We're just seeing how two things are connected. And just because correlation does not equal causation or give you a definitive for the cause of something, it still provides a significant amount of validity and insight into occurrences and different things that happen in our lives, right? It doesn't stop scientists from performing correlational studies, and it shouldn't stop us from exploring or just researching even to see how things correlate and uncover the different patterns within ourselves, right? But there's a reason ultimately that your soul chose that particular heavenly alignment with the celestial bodies in the exact place that you were, where they were situated when you were born, right? And not another time, right? It chose that time, but not another one. A lot of people aren't born on their due date because maybe your soul wanted to be incarnated with a specific astrological fingerprint, AKA your birth chart, right? And knowing this, having the knowledge of that, the awareness, the mindfulness of that, the specifics of yourself and who you are, and the sacredness of how your soul chose to incarnate makes you more compassionate, or gives you the ability to be more compassionate and less judgmental, because we're able to acknowledge the specific in other people's lives too, the specifics and the details and nitty-gritty of other people's lives and other people's journey as well, because you're mindful, you become aware of those things. And we see a lot of this when we're operating from that place of lack, right? Feeling like there isn't enough to go around, right? We have to compete or do whatever. We see someone else's success and we think we have to do what they're doing. But in knowing that what someone else has is just the experience of the inner workings of their own chart, right? We can settle into the fact that becoming more aware of ourselves, diving into our chart, will achieve a certain level of success or a similar level of success that's more tailored to us, right? Your strategies and your approach to life can become more specific, more tailored, more personal to you, and less of like a copy and paste of somebody you saw on Instagram, right? We're always trying to compete. But knowing the uniqueness of who you are gives you that comfort of knowing like, okay, like I don't have to do that, because I can be in my own lane, minding my own business, doing my own stuff. Like I don't have to do what these other people are doing. And a lot of us are looking for a formula, looking for something to apply to our lives. And in reality, the formula is specific to you. The formula is more personal than we think. And although we are all connected in so many different ways, your life doesn't equate to someone else's, right? And somehow between the ancient times and our current moment, we have somehow convinced ourselves that we are separate and disconnected from what we used to astrology, what we used to naturally accept and understand, and was so much more incorporated and intertwined into our life and our experience as human beings. Ronald Reagan, his wife, was an astrologer and practice astrology. And there's a lot of people in high positions that actually use astrology and different occult techniques to predict or make certain moves and make decisions and to help themselves play the chess game more efficiently, right? It acts as astrology itself acts as a beautiful tool in building a deeper sense of self-awareness. And I'm not just saying that because I'm an astro woo-woo girl, you know what I'm saying? But I've seen it in like the people I've encountered, in my friends, in my family, just like knowing and being able to understand themselves, and then in turn become a better person, a better mother, a better sister, a better daughter, a better boyfriend, better girlfriend. You become better when you're able to look at yourself first and not being so focused outwardly. It helps you to draw attention and kind of laser focus, all the things that you think are wrong with your life, and actually get some insight into how you should move. You can get the insights into your weaknesses, the strengths you have, ultimately making you more mindful and catapulting you what will feel like light years ahead of where you are now or where you thought you would be, just because you have that extra tool that in your toolbox. You're not operating from that place of confusion, because I'm telling you, when the world just feels like there's a huge fog on it, you don't really know which way to go. And you find out that most of us are living our lives in the same way. It can kind of be a little disheartening, you know what I mean? But we actually aren't meant to experience this life blindly. And honestly, it would low-key be like a really bad joke if we did, because I can't imagine just the level of confusion and just disorientation and just not knowing. The higher forces, God, the universe, have given us this as a tool. And how self-important of human beings, of us, to think that we are somehow the only thing that exists or the only thing that matters here, that only what we do and how we interact with each other and what we create is the only thing that matters, and that we're separate from the universe or the stars, and that they aren't having an effect on us. Like I said, we are interacting with this big, big, beautiful ecosystem, and we're not existing separate from that. And ultimately, astrology will help you to heighten your highest potential, or at least understand it a little more, right? The divinity of our experience does not start and stop with us. It encompasses everything. So I encourage everyone, or if you're willing to take the dive, to research for your own self. Don't just take what I'm saying as fact or as anything. Take it with a grain of salt. Go do your own research, uncover for yourself. But definitely whatever mode or method that you're using to achieve mindfulness, just keeping that in mind that, it is a specific journey to yourself, and whatever someone else is doing or how fast someone else is moving has nothing to do with you, okay? You have your own specific journey, which leads me to the description of the consultation. So your astrological fingerprint. If you enter the raffle, you have the potential to win a consultation where we're able to actually dive into 3 specific focus areas of your life. And we'll go back and forth with each other for about an hour, and we'll be talking, and I'll look at your chart for about a week or so, and we'll be able to get some insights as to, some of those things that are plaguing us, some of those areas that we want to see more success from, and we can actually uncover those together, and we'll be able to talk about them and, hopefully find some solutions or get closer to some solutions, right? And if you choose if the winner chooses the typed report, it'll be the same type of concept, except we won't be talking back and forth. You'll give me 3 focus areas. I'll look at your chart. I'll give you 6 to 7 pages of what I see and what is inferred and what I'm getting from your chart. And you'll correspond that way. And then you'll have the opportunity to ask 2 questions after that, right? But the winner of this raffle is Mr. or Mrs. ticket number 1000302. 10002. Yes. And congratulations. Yeah, you won, Mr. and Mrs. 10002. We'll be corresponding with you within the next 24 hours to set up all the details. But I want to thank Upset Homegirls once again and Sabria for putting this together. I'm so grateful to be here. This was such a blessing, honestly. But yeah, that's all I have for you guys. I thank you so much for being here. Stay well.
Hello, hello. Just want to make sure everyone can hear us. Brandy, can you put your mic on, Zion? Let me know.
There we go.
Hi guys. We are the behind the scenes crew and also in front of the scenes because you guys saw Brandy a little while ago teaching R&B yoga. But thank you so much for those of you that have been here with us today. We really appreciate it. And we know how much you guys support us, and it literally means the world to us, and it gives us the motivation to continue to put on events like this. And yeah, we're just so blessed to have you guys. Thank you so much. Anybody else?
Sabria needs to unmute her. She needs access to unmute herself, I think.
I'm just so grateful to Upset Homegirls for this. I'm sorry. I have foil on my hair because I'm dyeing it. So I'm sorry that you guys can't see me in all my glory. But I'm just so grateful to you guys for taking literally what was an idea, because during this summer, you know, we were dealing with a lot of pressure, especially as you know, a community, and with all the protests and everything that were going on in the summer, I really felt like it was important to also provide us with some peace. And obviously, you know, we're all in a pandemic, we're all working and you know, thriving and surviving in our own ways. So it all came together in its own time, and I'm just so grateful to all of the people, the vendors and the performers who all joined in. Like, this was just such a huge collaborative effort. There was so much support, just coming from so many sides, and I hope that we can do this again soon. And I just hope that this brought everybody who was tuning in at any point some kind of peace, you know, some kind of relaxation, and also some new information too. So thank you to our speakers, to our singers, our guest performers, and again to Upset Homegirls.
Anyone else? Go ahead.
Just thank you to everybody that joined us today. I personally felt all the goodness, all the good vibes. I learned a lot. I hope you guys learned a lot. I couldn't be more grateful for this team, for Sabria, for everyone behind Upset Homegirls, because like I feel great, and I hope that we brought a little bit of joy and peace and love to everybody that is in our community.
Diane?
Yeah. Hey everyone. Yeah, all y'all saw my face about 7 hours ago, bright and early. But thank you everyone for coming and supporting us in our event, Wellness for the People. It's been a real pleasure to like just be here, like helping out with things, and also just like seeing and listening to all of like our wonderful like vendors and performers today. And honestly, like everyone who was watching today, you all made it worth it. Like, it's been months and months of work, and I honestly couldn't be more satisfied with the result.
Yeah. I just want to give a quick thank you to everyone that did participate today. So in order of appearance, thank you to Alexandria from Sacred Soul for starting us off with the guided meditation Reiki. Thank you to Ashley Simone from Sun Moon Rising for presenting her candles and Palo Santos to us. Thank you to Mariah Strickland for your amazing performance. Thank you to Liza Popper for presenting the ginger shots at home from Verde Juicery. Thank you to Ms. Mother Moon for guiding us through a beginner yoga. Thank you to Brandy Birdsong for her beautiful set. That was so incredible. Thank you so much, Brandy. Thank you to Tamara Ballinger from Delicate Hair Company for letting us know about her installs and her story. It was beautiful to hear about that. Thank you to Jasmine Henry from Bio Balance and Flow for that awesome for that awesome fitness talk. It was so cool. I had no idea that there was something called bio individuality until then. Amazing. Thank you to Brandy Factory, our very own, for guiding us through that R&B yoga. She's also goes by Soul Yoga, just so that you know. Thank you to DJ AYESARRUGH. Thank you so much for that amazing set. That was such a great start for the DJ sets. Thank you so much. Thank you to Mr. Sola Akanji for his spoken word poem. That was so cool. I love what you did with the graphics, and it just flowed so perfectly with the event. Thank you to Miss Tatiana Tate for her live performance. That was incredible. I was like singing along to each trumpet. Let me just wrap this up. Thank you to Wilize for your presentation of your hormone and nutrition balance business. We're really, really excited to get that out to people. A lot of women would really benefit from that. So it was great to hear about that. Thank you to DJ Club 2 Mars. You had us going off tonight. I was literally dancing in my room. Thank you. And thank you to the incredible speaker, Miss Chioma Naomi, for wrapping us up with her mindfulness speech. You killed it. And we can all end with a round of applause for everybody. Thank you so, 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 so much. All right. We will hopefully see you guys at our next event. And don't forget to go down to the description box for everybody's details at the event.